Yo, 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 what's up, what's up, what's up, guys? Okay, I need to switch a couple of things. I'm almost ready. Let's switch to borderless. Hey, at least I'm getting a smite combination this time. I do need a smite combination. So you know what? I'll take that one. I'll take that one. You know what? I'm fine with that. Need to get my stamina. Not a bulwark, but you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, now I need to get chat up so I can see what you guys saying. Where you guys at? Chat, chat, chat. Where you at? Huh? Where's the chat gone? Am I stupid? Ah, there we go. There's the chat. Okay. There we go. Got you back, guys. And now what? Till the turn starts, let me actually activate the chat. So if you want to chat, it's also displayed on stream. $36 summons. Should I try my luck? But what do I get if I do her? I get just this. Do I need the extra lattice for her? Did they finally move me correctly? They finally moved me correctly, okay. Good. Did I do my chakra ring? I think I did this morning. Yeah, just doing my stuff. Is there anything I can use my currency on right now? So 7,500. Can I just max this out? I think it should be fine, right? If I do all my stuff today, I should have enough for tomorrow. Chad, I feel like it's actually not that easy to cap out this year in particular. Yeah, your perfect ladder should always be your top priority, but outside of that, the reconfig chip, it's actually not that easy to max that out. What's up, Ari? Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Tournament starts in an... Ooh, wait. Crit damage? Nah, that's ass. I swear, unless you refresh this with 100 gems, this will take actually forever till you actually meet the day of a piece you actually want to purchase from there, right? What do I want to buy with my Stellar tokens? I only have 2,500. I think I'm gonna pick up the Messiah skin, not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna... Since I'm a Messiah main, right? I'm a Messiah glazer, I would say, so... Let's do this. Get them ready. Okay. Also, I need to do some Fearless Arena today. Since, wait, actually, how many fragments do I have, right? What? 44? Oh, that's kind of cringe. Even with Fearless Arena, that puts me at 49. And I'm still missing a single fragment. That's kind of cringe. God damn it. God damn it. I'm still trying to reroll this. Shelly, dude, I spent 2 million training data just to roll a red speed that just did not happen for this piece. But you know what? I just got another one, this one, which I will also upgrade. I think it's fine having strife options with smite. Like it. Also, I need more codexes anyways. So, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. How are we doing today, chat? How are we doing? Oh, PvP. What's up, Minimax? Let me queue into a Fearless Arena. See what happens. I don't even know my stuff is good because I did ETH Arena. What's up, Timo? Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Tournament is starting in 50 minutes. But we're going live an hour earlier, as per usual, right? Because let's hang out for a bit, let's talk. Let's recap. So, guys, for those who were in the live stream yesterday, I had a little bit of a cliffhanger here. For those who were in the live stream yesterday, how much did you enjoy the tournament? The top 32. What's up, Bog? Welcome. Are you ready for the tournament? Are you nervous? Make sure to take your big shit before it starts. Should I throw Kokadi at him? Or should I throw... What should I throw at him? Ah, fuck it. What do we ban? Yeah, I just did. Good. I'm having my first coffee. First match? First match is Bok, actually. Bok is having his first match today. We can look at the bracket after this one. So what did he ban? He banned the Lily. I see. Okay. Okay, so let me show you the challenge, the brackets real quick. So we have our top 8 for today, right? The top 8 is going to start in 50 minutes. So we have Bok versus Andu first. Then we have Splong versus Aeon for the first half. Then we have Ravneet versus Zim, and then Alanis versus Tana. Okay, so round 3 or quarterfinals will all be best of 3 format. Okay, this will be a best of 3 format. Starting with the semifinals, this will be a best of 5. Okay, semifinals will be best of 5, and finals or grand finals will also be best of 5. Okay. Aeon was for sure CCing. I have to recap on the stream. Andu, I think... Yeah, I don't know. I think we have... So in the top 8, I think... Don't get me wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we have 6 Bruiser players and 2 CC players. Also, I will be sitting today instead of standing. Yesterday I was standing the entire time, so I will be sitting. If I feel like I'm missing the energy because I'm sitting, I will stand up for the commentary. The fact I'm getting to see CC is so hype. You know what? While they take forever, let me check my farm. Imagine getting Swift Bulwark Codex once in your life, man. It's insane. Oh yeah, perfect. Thank you. This is the one thing. Yo, this is a quality of life change I want to have in this game. When I have to do fucking Fearless Arena and I grind my PvE shit, let me just play the replay button. Why can I not do it when I'm in the Fearless Arena? I kind of want to drop out of my Fearless now, just so I can continue my PvE grind. Why is it that? They're just wasting time. Bro, brother, what are you doing, brother? What is this? Bro, they legit take forever. And this guy plays tank. The only reason I scout what they're doing is I want to know how long it takes. Why is this still ongoing? I despise this type of playstyle. That's so insane how much I despise this type of playstyle. You know what, Buck, with you it's at least a little bit different because you try different things. You give it a new twist. But like the average IQ bruiser players using the same shit or just watching one YouTube video and copying every single build. But really, to make this game healthier, I want to see a nerf to the Bruiser playstyle. Because Bruiser playstyle has so much utility in terms of shells, all the different things, right, that's going on. There's so many different things. And I want to have like a nerf to the supporting cast, you know? Like the shells. Stuff like that. Tone it down. And for what I want to see is for the damage dealer, I want to see more support for the damage dealer. Can they get like a buff to the shells they're using? Or maybe can we get new animus, new units into this game which support damage dealers, right? So you have a bigger variety and you're not limited to just 2-3 units. I think this is quite what's annoying right now. For example, the DPS shells are all dog shit in this game. They're all dog shit. They're all mediocre at best. Like, the DPS support is really, really bad. So they could just buff them up. Like, for example, they could buff up count, right? What they could do is, you know, for example, count, for example, what they could do is they could add harvest to count. What they could do, so you have Keen Eye, Harvest, Fury Edge as a combination metrics for count. They could increase the amount of life leech you can get, stuff like that, or reduce the cooldown from 4 to 3 turn. There are many things they could do to support DPS shells because they're kind of mid. White Fang they buff, but White Fang is dog shit. Revelation is okay, I can see it, but like, yeah, basic. I actually am under the impression if they don't, and this is my opinion, right, at the end of the day, if they don't decide to buff Messiah, sorry. If they don't decide to nerf the Bruiser playstyle, and tone down like all these defensive options. So I'm not talking about a unit needs to be nerfed, or just defensive options, right? Defensive options. I personally think Messiah is warranted for a buff. I actually think so. I think Messiah is... It's so hard for him nowadays. It's actually very hard for him. And you know what? You can take my opinion for that, because I probably have one of the best Messiahs in the entire game. I probably do have one of the best Messiahs in the entire game. And me with one of the best or the best Messiah in the entire game struggling to use him, right? That is something that tells you, maybe we can actually consider talking about a potential buff. Fuck off. Wait, do you fuck off or do you fuck off? Who do I fuck off? You know what? Fuck off. You're a madman for saying Messiah needs a buff. Hey, if they don't tone down the defensive playstyle, then they need to up the offensive playstyle. That's what I'm saying. So if they tone down defensive options, then okay. But if they don't want to do that, then it's like, yeah. Oh, I didn't bring any speed boosters, right? Kind of cringe. I think I cooked myself. Oh, my shit is not geared. True, I just brought units that weren't geared. Oh, I made a big mistake. The stuff is not geared, right? Ah. That was bad from my side. Let's do S3 then. He's gonna revive now the Mari. I get to CC you now. Full freeze. Yeah, I think this is good. I think I will do it like this. It's funny because the stuff I used for this fight, half the units I used were not even geared. What's the metrics of your account? Keen Fury, Fury Edge. That's what I'm currently using. Yeah, see? Chat, look what I'm using. Dude got ticked on with no... After supporting us was not even geared. Oh boy. This could be me in a tournament setting as well. I'm like, dude, why? What is wrong with my setup here? And then be like, oh, okay, that's right. Also, I'm just, chat, I'm one enhanced prototype away from doing my first ever multi with enhanced prototypes. What the yally? I'm handicapping myself. You know what? We will bring out Kokadi in the finals, okay? Battle Will Mass? I used Battle Will Mass at the very beginning, but you know what? It's not. No. When is the tournament? The tournament starts in 40 minutes. 40 minutes. So this is just... The stream is on. Let's come all join together. Get yourself ready. Get yourself drinks ready. Get yourself a coffee, whatever time it is for you. And we just discuss a little bit about the game. Let's recap about yesterday. And also, let's talk a little bit about MaTeIRiA. And then in 40 minutes, we will start the tournament with the top 8. Hey bro, I'm just returning to the game. Just got day 2 ticket and got Lillian, but I don't see a reset character for returning. There's no reset event. You picked up Lillian from your LD selector. Do you have the other options here? Do you have Lily? There's no reset character event. Champions go. Oh, I did. Hey guys, I'm telling you, no. Usually, I'm actually quite good with the champions call. But okay, I can't go in. But for some reason, I'm giga ass. This rotation, I'm giga ass. I was wrong every single time. I was wrong every single time. Hey, for Beyontin and Tsuki, what should I invest in them first? So for Tsuki and Beyontin, so Bayo is very easy. You need her S2 at level 4. If you don't have S2 at level 4, she's unusable. That is like the bare bones of Beyontin. So let's take a look at her real quick. So Bayo here, this skill here needs to be level 4. Once this skill is level 4, she's now usable, okay? Then you can play 1-for-1. And if you want to, you can invest more. I did because I really like her, so I chose to invest into my Bayo. And at some point, I will even invest further into her. It's just a matter of time. For Tsuki, to kick things off, in my personal opinion, you need at bare minimum level 2. No, there's so much shenanigans in this game right now in terms of gigabyte cut-ins here and there. You need at bare minimum the 80% boost. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Okay, let's see what he's gonna do. Because I have also my fun shenanigans, right? Oh, mine is not geared. Okay. I completely confuse him now with my picks, chat. I completely confuse him now. Because he has no clue what I'm doing here. He has no idea what I'm cooking up. Should I be an asshole? And pick the Tiamat, let's go! We picked the Tiamat just to piss him off. Where is he? What's gonna be our last pick, chat? What's gonna be our last pick? Let's bust out the Neo and completely confuse him. He has never seen a draft like this. Okay, what do we ban here, chat? Do we ban the Plume? The Linglaw or the Viper? I think I want to get rid of the Viper. I don't know why, I just want to get rid of him. He's scared of the silence, chat. He's scared of the silence. No strip for you. Brother, what are you doing, huh? Come on, hurry up. What am I doing? S1. Bing bong. Oh, she's weak. Oh, there we go. Can we stun? Yeah, I think it's enough. Bing bong. Let's switch to her. Yada 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 yada. Still frozen. Well, in that case, let's hit the Zanya. S1. Bing bong. Bing bong. Do I need my S2 right now? Let's use S1. Whatever. Bong bong. Yeah, that's fine. S1. Get wrecked. GG's. To confuse the enemy, you first have to confuse yourself, Sun Tzu. Yeah, true. I completely CC stun locked him with my draft. The problem with my Plume is she has no gear. But we pick Lily first. Yo, bro, pick that. Okay, okay, I can see. I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing there. But you know what? Let's see, what is build? You know what, by the way, chat? I used this! This is what I used! And it still was enough to fuck him up. Is she built? Ah, she is built. How do we want to play, chat? I think Nahor. And cock me hard. Let's go. That's the draft. Nahor and Cockster. Is Aya worth building? I like her. She's actually very versatile in the way you can play her. I know he looks at my draft, he's like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Never seen before. The only thing he has ever seen in his life was the Lily. Ultimate cocking. What am I going to... I think the smartest ban would be the Lily. Lilium, sorry. Lilium. I think Lilium was the smartest ban here. Oh, he's banning Nehor. But you know what? I have Silence. I have Silence, chat. Chat. I have Silence. You know what that means? Yeah, P5 Kokadi. Yeti, 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 yeti. Let's cycle the team. As free. Let's boost him up. If I win this round, it would be hilarious, chat. This is such a scuffed draft that I'm doing here. It would be hilarious if we win this. Interesting choice. Ah, oh, you enjoy my Aqua Shield, eh? Do you enjoy the Aqua Shield, eh? Boost. Okay. There's still the Aqua Shield up. No! He can counter with that one? I only thought he can do that with the S1. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Did I not forgetfulness him? I did, but it's still proc nonetheless. Interesting. That didn't help. Yeah, that's over. That's actually not my RTA Silence, by the way. Okay, let's drop out of this. First pick Tia and GG. Let's see what he's gonna pick. I just trolling. He picks Lilium. If he picks Lilium, I pick Lily. And I take away your Tiamat. Half my shit is not geared. Brother, I think you're not ready. I got a Ling Lao here. Brother, you're not ready for my picks. You're not ready for this draft. You're absolutely not. Is she built? She is built. Yeah, I think I pick her. Kogai is so broken, he needs to be fixed, yeah. He's picking Holden. Chat, he's picking Holden. Just getting the Messiah last pick. I mean, if we don't see Messiah in the tournament, at least we see him here. Okay, do yours free. I think he's gonna actually survive this. Because he has gigabyte proc-ins. Oh, Silence died! No! Uh-oh. I think I lost. GG. I lost. No! Sag. Sag. We didn't win. We didn't win. Okay, but you know what? I can finally do something useful. And that is going back into the dungeon so I can farm my shit. Oh boy. What's the stuff get? Okay. Chat, in 20 minutes the tournament is about to start, okay? Also, chat, like the stream. Don't forget to like the stream. Show support, show some love. So it will also be recommended to all the others that might not have been notified that we are actually having a tournament today, right? Might be people that don't know. Okay. Give me a second. I also need to notify everybody in the mother that we are live right now. So everybody knows the stream is up. Everybody's notified. Ah, let's put it even there. Why not? Why not? Everybody knows. Okay, chat. I will be freshening up right now. So I will take a quick toilet break because we will be sitting here for quite some time once the show starts, right? And I just want to get myself ready for that, be prepared for that. So be right back. Get yourself a coffee, get yourself something to eat, to drink, all the good stuff, right? And I will see you in 5 minutes or so, okay? Okay, guys, I'm back. Now I have to put the chat away since we are about to start the tournament in 15 minutes. Let's load this real quick. And the music is also slightly too loud. Let's put it on maybe 4. Something like that. Maybe like so. Okay. Should not be disruptive for the tournament. Okay. Did I get something? Yes! Yes! Finally! I second one! I can't believe it! The tournament starts in 15 minutes. Yes! I can't believe it! I got a second one! Dude! Now I need the same one but with Smite. Dude, hey, chat! Since I started playing this game, when I got into Inferno Rango, I got both Bulwark, Swift Bulwark combination in the first 2 days of Rango. 2 months, 3 months later, never seen again. Never seen again. Finally it happened. Okay, now I need to unmute myself. What's up, what's up, what's up?
So we're feeling like probably the next LD is Bruiser.
Okay.
I am. What's up?
So what LD Bruiser?
No.
You're giving him a heart attack, bro. You're giving him a heart attack.
We're just expecting because we...
You know what you can expect from me if that is the case? I'm retiring from RTA.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like I'm going to be a Bruiser.
Fucking hell, no way. I'm gonna retire RTA till the Cleave is coming back. Then I'm like, comeback time now.
Then it's comeback time.
Alright, okay, chat. I actually switched scenarios now because I need to scenes because I need to enter the room. Where's the room number?
Let me just quickly do another re-ping of everyone.
So we should have the team player
Even though they're in here, I'm just gonna ping them anyway.
Okay.
Because
Chat, I'm switching scenes now. We are in. We are in. So everybody make sure to like the streams here, okay? Make sure to like the streams, support all the content creators, show some love. Because it's actually not that easy to set up and there's a lot of work in the background. So this is a way for you guys to show some support. And we appreciate it.
oh, I didn't hide the ranks. Whatever. Just show the ranks for this time because it's top 8, right? Show how many mythic players are here.
So far, Andrew is the non-mythic yet.
We're 11 in total.
Just got them ready in here.
10 minutes till start.
Yeah, this time what we're gonna do is we're gonna let RTA be the MC, and then Em and I will just commentate.
Cut your light.
But yeah, this is gonna be exciting. We're giving them 15 minutes to come in, so they hopefully will be here on time. I think Aeon will be a little late because he's at church and he's on the way home.
I see. But should be fine because we have Bog and Andrew as the first match here first. And it's BO3, so it might actually take time.
Yeah, I mean if he still isn't here, we can always move on first. Like we'll do the same thing. Give him one round of leeway. Because he did tell me earlier, so it's not like he just ghosted me.
Yeah, that's better. Let me see. Who is Zim is not here.
Zim's not in yet.
Rev
I think just
is
Zim
not
and
here.
Aeon. And Rev.
Yeah. Rev. Okay, Rev.
Rev, Zim, and that's it. Rev, Zim, Aeon.
Okay. Yeah, Borg versus Andrew is match 1, but we don't start now, it's too early. Official start is in 10 minutes, but we wait for all the participants to actually join the room and then.
I'm just getting them ready, putting them in here, but that doesn't mean we're starting.
Standing by is better. But yeah, only left 3 of them. Since Aeon already mentioned, then the other 2, at least they are not the first round.
Well, Rev and Zim are actually match 3. But if they're not here as well, along with Aeon, we can always move to Islandist and Tana first, because it doesn't really matter who plays first.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say now, since we're in the top 8. If someone is, for example, Aeon, now he actually messaged you and let you know in advance that he's a little bit late, we can just move him to the back, and then, but when it's showtime, they have to be here. Otherwise, we can't.
Yeah, if they're not here when it's showtime, auto forfeit, you know?
Then I hope there's not too many auto forfeit.
Yeah, I hope there's none.
I hope there's none. In fact, you made it all the way to top 8, bro.
Yeah, you just wasted like the slot. Then
the other waste,
yeah.
But yeah, last 5 minutes we'll do a quick freshen up, and then we will actually start. You know, that's why we open this up. Let everyone get ready, get in.
Chat, get yourself a coffee.
Everyone.
Get yourself a coffee.
And this will be absolute cinema. Hopefully.
Okay, Zim is in as well.
Nice.
So we're almost full.
Yeah, Ref is
Ref is missing, and Aeon
after
is...
Ref come in, then it's Aeon.
It's just Aeon then at this point. Then get yourself tea, Dexa. If you don't drink coffee, then get yourself tea. Or water, whatever.
Or Pepsi. Or Coke.
Yeah, I drink Pepsi Zero. All day.
Pepsi Zero is the best.
Dude, I swear. Dude, I was always like Coke Zero. Like, actually, so the best is MaTeIRiA, but that's something you only get in Germany. This is the absolute... That is basically Coca-Cola mixed with Fanta. That's basically it. That is the best thing, ultimate soda drink in existence. But the problem is, I'm not the youngest anymore, so I can't drink it without getting fat. And the Zero version tastes like ass, so you can only drink the sugar version of it, and that's giga god tier, okay, in terms of taste. And
next time I go back to Cologne, Germany, I'm gonna ask Eski to get me one of that shit.
MaTeIRiA and Paulaner Spezi. That is Paulaner Spezi. That is in terms of soda. That is the equivalent of Marvel's Avengers Endgame. Okay.
Nice. Here's to hoping Bruises does not win. What the hell, bro? This guy's toxic.
Who's toxic?
Whoever wins. One of my chat, he said, here's to hoping Bruiser does not win because he lost to Bruises. He's salty.
I only drink Monster Ultra Red for the past 5 years every day. Bro, you're crazy. Monster every day? Oh, nah, I can't drink Monster. Monster something I can drink once every once in a time, but like...
I'm going to take we're going to go for a little quick refresher, and then we'll be back. Okay?
My predicted finalists.
I'll be back.
I think we have 6 bruisers and 2 CC players in the top 8.
Who are the CC players?
If I am not mistaken, it's Zim and Aeon.
Yeah.
The rest is, I think, is pure bruiser. I might be wrong. There were so many matches yesterday.
Yeah.
I can't tell. I might mix up something. Maybe we have more CC players, but I'm not sure.
Something new.
But I think we see like 2.
Predicted finalists. I think Tana here is having a good chance, right? Tana, Aeon, I think. Vogue as well.
I don't know. We will see. I just want to have some good matches. I think that's the most important part. Let's make it interesting.
Hope that's new coup or more new unit faces to show into the meta. Okay, let me see the room. Yeah, I just left Aeon now.
Okay, chat, make yourself, get ready. We are about to start. Make sure to like the stream, as I mentioned before. That is the way you can show support. And also for us to get more opportunities to do these type of things, right? Because if this is like a success and stuff like that overall, you might get more opportunities in the future to host tournaments.
They're actually hosting like crazy. Like, I think it's like every week since like last month or last 2 months. Like basically every week there's like 2,000 USD tournament. Then until now it's 4,000. They actually increase it.
You mean that there is a tournament every week, or you mean that you're hosting one?
No. I mean, last time every week there's a different host. Then every week there's actually 2,000.
Yeah, true. That's also interesting.
It's like every month 8,000 USD just for tournament itself.
And also, chat, let us know who your favorite hosts are. Okay. Okay. Let's see what is going to... I want to have some good fucking matches today, okay? I want to have some really, really good matches. I want to see some curveballs, okay? Left and right. I want to see some RNG as well right in there. Some things that are completely unexpected. I want to see Rahu tax being paid. I want to see some Rahu tax evasions too. Right? I want to see different units which wasn't played yesterday at all.
Buff Messiah.
Let's not talk about that one, but it could be a thing. Could be a thing today. That could actually be a thing. That could be a thing today.
Because yesterday when I played RTA, I actually saw Buff Messiah using Law Shell.
Okay, Aeon made it in time. He's in here, so we are actually full.
Nice.
We are complete. And it's perfect timing. Official start of the tournament. Room is open.
We'll
Everybody's in there. We're just waiting for Sturby. Dude, always these Aussies not being punctual. I guess it is. Of course. Of course. That's why I... How do you say it? I get a little bit salty when people are not punctual. When you say a specific time, show up to the time. That's the German way. You know?
Everyone is in.
Yeah, everyone is in, including Aeon.
Yeah, even AO showed up. So we are full. We can start.
We can start. All right.
All right. So I will. All right. Hi guys, I'm Artia and welcome back to day 2 of MaTeIRiA Start 4,000 USD Global Tournament. So last night we finished the top 32 matches, and for today it's time for top 8 to fight their way to the grand final. So for today's format is different than yesterday. Top 8 to top 4 will be at least best of 3, and the grand finals will be the best of 5 showdown. So joining me again on commentary, we got Sturby and also M, who will be breaking down every play, counter, and clutch moment tonight. So quick reminder to all players who are actually in the room currently, once you're entered in game room, please do not leave or re-gear mid-match. If we actually caught you, then you are automatically disqualified. Right, so the stage is set, every player is already in the room, and let's get this started. So over to you, Sturby and M.
Awesome. So first match, we have Bok against Andrew. Now to preface this, what we have is the first pick will always be random, but then I will manually, alternate the first pick to the loser first. Okay? Just put that out there. But without further ado, we have Bok against Andrew. And we are going into the very first match.
Let's go. The pre-ban phase just started. What will these two challengers decide to pre-ban? Since they actually now had the opportunity yesterday to see what they're playing, they're going for it. Andrew actually got the first pick, decided to pre-ban the MaTeIRiA because he saw the abomination that Bok is playing and he does not want to deal with that. So he decided to pre-ban the MaTeIRiA, while Bok also decided to pre-ban the Veronica in case, because he just probably doesn't like her at all. And we already see first pick Tiamat. Okay, let's go.
First pick Tiamat. We've seen this happen a couple of times already, but let's see how Bok responds. He goes in with the Plume and Fushu first two picks.
Also quite standard.
Denying the Tiamat from getting Fushu.
It's still, the door is open for a Linglao Lily combination, right? If you want to play Tiamat, he's now eligible to pick this duo, right? Which was pretty strong yesterday. But with Bok under the way, he has his way to play around these type of combinations.
And then we want to see what Andrew here is going to be picking on 3.
He's really taking his... He's still taking his time. Does he want to go with a sustain unit like a Linglao, for example, or a Zanya, something around these rounds because he wants to slot in his support with sustain? Yes, he's going to, I guess. 1 second left. Well, last minute Doki. I'm not sure if that was his goal, maybe. I cannot confirm it because there was only 1 second left on the clock. It could have been the case that he ran out of time and it was an auto slot with the Doki, but who knows?
Yeah, that could actually be the case. And then we see Bok responding with a Rahu on 3, securing his DPS. And you can see the Plume Rahu combo all over again. And what is he going to pick on the 4th pick? Because the Doki Doki on 3 tells him that, playing CC is going to be a lot more difficult.
I have a feeling that the Doki Doki pick is actually like accident. It's timeout.
He very well could be. And he takes the Holden here. Cool.
But we did see some Bruiser gameplay yesterday with the Doki Doki in the mix, if I remember correctly. So this could maybe be intentional as well, just to cycle faster. But we gotta wait and see how he responds now. He picks up the Mio on the 4th slot. Interesting to have some sort of CC, not necessarily that he needs it to counter any sort of Amber so far, but it gives him an opportunity to counter the Fushu. So his opponent, so that Bok cannot get any turn meter boost, and locks in Lilium last pick, which is very standard. Let's go.
Well, one thing you have to notice is Andrew did not pick a single healer in this comp. That means the Tiamat is going to be the sole provider of heal over time in terms of sustain. And you can see that Bok already has Rahu on 3, indicating that he's using a Rahu to answer Tiamat because of the natural elemental advantage that he has. But what is he going to pick on his last pick? He picks up the Linglao. He takes the Linglao as his last pick. So what is going to be banned out here? Because there is a lot of tempo on Andrew's side, but it's a matter of whether he can, get to that stage where it's critical for Bok.
We gotta wait and see. Both are really thinking about their choice here, what they want to pre-ban. Okay, Bok locked in the Mio pre-ban. He doesn't want to give Andrew any sort of CC into his team. And Andrew goes with the Fushu ban. Okay.
All right.
Interesting.
Now we have the Mio ban, Fushu ban. Let's see how this plays out.
Who's gonna get turn 1? I have a prediction. There you go. The Lily moves first. On Andrew's side, he gets turn 1. Who's he gonna decide to boost here? Lilium is an option, Tiamat is also a potential option, so he can cycle through Tiamat stacks faster if he wants to boost her, but he can also go for the Lilium here just to make sure that he can work down on one of the units he does not want to see at all. Potentially the Lingla, right? Working her down with the HP destruction could be an option here, but let's see what he decides to do. He chose the Lilium as his choice for the twin trick, goes with the S3 on the Doki. And now Bog gets his turn with the Plume.
And now one thing here you need to notice is that because the twin trick is on Lilium, and there are two DPS that's right about to move, and you can see the Rahu is already assisting right here. This Lilium is in danger.
Okay, but now Lilium is getting her turn now. What is Andrew deciding to do now? He probably wants to use his S3 right now, but I think he thinks about what is the best course of action, what does he want to remove from the game, because there's no Zanya in the enemy team, so one death is eternal. Lilium follow-up. Does he want to go with S1 or S3 for a reset on the Lilium for another S3?
If he goes for the S1 play, it means that he wants to, you know, top up Lilium through her own natural lifesteal. And we also have the Tiamat moving next too. So, oh, and the Rahu cuts.
Holden's cut in.
Ooh, and the Tiamat resisted the pushback, got reset from her passive and her skill 3, but she did not get pushback, and now the Rahu is dead, and there is no way for Bog to actually get the Rahu back. So the only DPS he has left now at this point is the Holden here. And now there is the S2 from the Lilium, putting the Holden in the CC lock, and Lilium, it's her turn. Now he can do whatever he wants. He can do S1 and try to kill, but that is risky, but there's an attack buff, so it could potentially work out. But no, he goes for the S3. Gambits on the CD increase. Does he get it? He did not get it on the Ling Lao.
He did not get it. And now the Ling is going in to heal up. And that's a massive heal on the Holden.
Tiamat is moving again.
Tiamat's on 4 stacks with very little HP, unfortunately. So he's just doing as much damage as he can. Counter attack from the Holden. And the Plume is just stacking, and the Artisan comes in. That's a big shield. And now he can press S3 right here, and he can potentially, you know, take out, you know, the Lilium and the Tiamat right here. But the Tiamat has Amber, which means she is going to proc and go into, you know, Khaleesi mode.
I don't think the S3 is enough to kill the Lilium here, but he's going to proc the Tiamat for sure. There we go, Tiamat is activated, Khaleesi mode activated. But the shield is up, so it should not be that big of a deal in terms of damage, and that was a single time use as well. So there was nothing really much going on, but now the Lilium can move, has her S3, and she can actually shred through the shield. Is it enough to kill the Holden? No, it is not enough, and the Lilium goes down with the counter from the Holden.
But the good thing to note that is that the Doki has resetted everything from Lily, which means he can now put that twin trick onto the Tiamat.
But still, this match can go either way. It's still open. Andrew can take it, Bog can take it. You just don't know what's gonna happen right here, right now. But what is he gonna do now? Does he want to still focus the Holden? No, he's gonna shield up for the healing.
He shield up 100%.
Yeah.
Because he is very close to dying, and he doesn't have enough bloodshed stack, so he needs some kind of heal. And now it's just a matter of just cycling, right?
Okay, and there we go. Does he want to attack the Holden here, or does he want to switch his targets to not get revenge procced? Let's see what he's deciding to do.
A good thing to note is also this Lily is on Bramble, so, you know, every time she attacks and gets counter attack, she is going to, you know, push up the Tiamat.
Goes for the attack on the Holden.
Without any healers here, it's a bit dangerous. Now with the weakness and defense down, strips away.
And there we go, the Tiamat is dead.
Tiamat drops.
And that's game.
GG.
Game 1 goes over to Bog. I can't... give me a second.
So this was an interesting game 1 here. It could have gone either way, but we had a nice bounce between the powers here. It was first for Andrew looking good, and then it swapped over to Bog, and ultimately Bog took the first round here.
We might have to redo this because the game did not allow me to alternate for some reason. If Andrew doesn't get first pick here. Yeah, Andrew didn't get first pick here.
Yeah, that's because Andrew got the first pick in the first match, that's why.
Yeah.
That's why it's alternates to Bog.
Yeah, so now it's alternated to Bog. But because Bog won, Andrew should also be getting the first pick still, so...
Okay, still Fuchu.
But if you're happy to play around, I'm happy with this.
I think we should keep it the alternate way because we have first pick is random, and then whoever did not get the first pick will get the first pick the next time.
Okay.
I think this balances
is
out.
First pick alongside the Lily Tiamat, same things happening. Nothing really changed here.
Andrew still going with the Lily Tiamat combination. And does Bog wanna change up things here? The Kokadi got pre-banned, so there is a potential here. We see the infamous unit. No, okay, he locks in the Rahu and the Plume.
They're running it back. They're running it back.
The draft just looks like the same.
But now it's a matter of on 3, whether it's going to be a Doki or is it going to be the Sana that he first decided to pick?
Yeah, still I was not sure if the Doki was intentional, but we will see what's going to happen in the third slot this time.
He takes the Holden this time.
Locks in the Holden. And now I think he does want to have some sort of sustain at this point in time. Because otherwise, you're playing, especially you're playing Tiamat right now. And in case Bog does not decide to ban the Tiamat, you need some resource for her at the end of the day to cycle her Khaleesi mode faster. So, okay, locks in the Zanya. 2 more picks on Bog's side. What will we see? He's taking his time.
We have a sustain. We have, you know, a stripper in the form of... Oh, and the Born comes out. Okay. Answering the Holden. And Born is very scary right now because of how much damage he does with his recently given buff, alongside defense breaking through Plume. So this is a very, very scary setup that Borg has right now.
And he finally locks in. Now Andrew's last pick. Borg picked his signature unit, which is the Born, and nobody else outside of him really plays that unit, so he can utilize this unit to its fullest potential. Since he also, I know it is actually a P5555 Born. That's why that makes that even more threatening than some others. And he decides to lock in the Heinrich in the last pick. No, interesting.
Last pick.
There we go.
And we see the Born instantly just gets post-ban.
He is scared. With this Born, he doesn't want to deal with it.
Protect your third pick, right?
Yeah, but he also does not want to deal with the Born because he did see Born yesterday in action, and that Born does hurt quite a bit. And here Bog locked in and banned the Tiamat. He does not want to deal with the Tiamat in this match.
It seems like both of them had a good read on each other and got rid of like the potential threat.
Let's see what's going to happen here. Andrew with the first turn, with the Lily, as we know. What does he decide to twin trick with his Lily?
He has a lot of options here. He can go for the offensive route where he puts it onto the Odin, or he can play the more defensive route by just cycling Sanya non-stop.
Yeah, we will see what he's gonna do. He's thinking about it. Should he buff the Heinrich or should he buff the Holden? Ultimately, he decided to buff the Holden because that is his main source of damage. And we don't know how the Heinrich is built. But there we go. Now it's Heinrich's time to move here. But there's defense break all over this place. So potentially Rahu with one counter could hurt quite a bit when it comes to the Heinrich right here, right? He gets the buff block. And then there's the... Oh, that Heinrich is actually on blood buff. So if that Heinrich wouldn't be on blood buff, he would have been a goner now. Right here, right there. Because we have seen how ridiculous Rahu is in this tournament so far. And there we go. S3 Moonlight Veil is active but did not proc the shield because of the buff block. And there we go. Is the Zanya, what does he decide to?
And now Andrew has 2 turns to make a play before the buff block runs out. Because right now the Lilium cannot get attack buff, so the Lilium will not be hurting as much as she's supposed to. Let's see what happens.
But with the Tiger Yin,
as
the damage might be actually impressive.
Oh, and the
Rahu assist. The Rahu assist. It was not enough to kill her, to kill the Heinrich, but the Rahu decided to help out to get rid of the Heinrich.
I think
This
Bog.
Rahu, man.
I think this Bog paid extra tax money for next year for this Rahu here, just to get that extra follow-up and to secure the kill on the Heinrich.
And he tried to reset and push back the Rahu, which Rahu resisted completely. So now he has the option to put up.
Goes on the Lily right here. Sees that she's squishy. Focuses on her because he has a chance to kill her off, and then it will become very, very difficult for Andrew to come back here.
Yeah, the double
Target's
resist
the
on the Rahu is super clutch right now.
So what's he gonna decide to do here?
So he can either twin trick to get a defense break on someone, or he can try to reset to get the cooldown on the S2 a lot faster. It's a matter of what does he want to do here.
Yeah, you can't really decide what you want to do here because potentially every single unit that is on the board right now is a potential threat. I'm not sure if Fushu was actually the right choice here. I think you want to get rid of the threats because Bok ultimately does not have any revivers in his lineup. So you want to get rid of the threats, ideally.
Yeah, but he also doesn't want to give turn meter push because the Moonlit Veil, like it or not, is still up. Without the shield, without the speed up, but he's still gonna get turn meter push every time he interacts with the board.
That goes, Raw moves again.
But you can see that the work that was done by Heinrich is still in effect. Where
And Gigabyte kicks in.
Not give any shield.
And the Gigabyte kicks in, heals back up, removes the defense break from the Zane, as well healing up the Lily to make sure that she's coming back from the Ember mode. There we go. Lily is moving. Again, the twin trick is still active.
Yeah, as long as, Lily did not get off the board, the twin trick is still there, and which is why Amber is so good on Lily at the moment. Because that means you don't have to reapply it, and you can still have the twin trick sitting there waiting for you to come back to life.
There we go. Gets the defense. No, does not get the defense break on the Rahu, but works on the Rahu right now. I think Andrew's biggest problem right now is how does he want to deal with the entire board, right? Because he only has the Holden, while Bog does have many more options on his side. And the defense break from the Plume is also quite annoying. He has to deal with that because then as Holden cannot deal that much damage with the weakness debuff with the defense break. We all know that Holden hits like a wet noodle under the effect of Plume.
Putting the defense break on the Rahu right at the moment he was about to press S3 was very important as well. That gave him, a little bit of sustain.
And there goes the Lily.
Attack just decided to just get rid of him. And now,
and there we go.
Defense broken. Holden straight into a Lilium S3 is a GG.
GG.
That is GG. GG's in the chat. 2-0 Born Bok. And he advances to the semifinals.
Born Bok sounds the same.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. There's only one Born user, so we all know who we're talking about here.
Yeah, and you can see that this is. And you can see that this is basically, your standings. Now we will have Splonk against Aeon. Let's see what they have for us. We'll put Splonk in. And let's get Aeon into the show. Best of 3. Yes, I just double checked the game settings. This is on alternate, so we'll just leave it on alternate at this point.
As it's the first match, they don't know anyways who's gonna get the first pick.
Yep, nobody knows who's gonna get the first pick, so let's go.
There we go, pre-ban started. What will we see from both sides? Oh, they were fairly fast.
Okay, so Splonk gets the first pick here. Bans off the Heinrich, bans off the Linglor on Aeon side.
Aeon pre-bans the Linglor and gets the Neho Holden combination. Does not want to give Splonk even a second to slot in the Holden if he decides to play Bruiser.
And you see Splunk goes to the Mio and then slots in and block protects the Tiamat because he needs the Tiamat to survive for the damage share and also because it's on Amber.
And Aeon locks in Mia into the protected slot. I think it's the first time we've seen Mia in this tournament with the Freya in slot 4. Interesting picks overall so far.
This is the first Mia debut in the top 8 or even in this entire tournament for that fact. How is Splunk going to respond to this? Now, with the Mia in the lock, it means that, you know, this is the fastest unit on the board. And you can see Splunk picks up the full shield to, you know, give some sustain and to stabilize if he can survive to the point where full shield presses S3.
Splunk thinks about
and
it.
Picks up the Doki on the Reaper steps to counter CC.
And this is not the powerful part about the Mia actually in the draft. Since Mia is only stripping Bulwarks and does not apply debuffs, she semi-counters Reaper steps. Because it cannot proc. So that's why I think Aeon does not bother too much with the Doki actually here. Because he does not see her as a threat. Because he does have the Mia. And he locks in Yali for his last pick.
Yali last pick in the post ban. Instantly see the Plume getting banned out and the Freya getting banned out. So there is no turn meter manipulation on Aeon's side here.
Let's go. This is an interesting one.
And we get to play in this new battlefield as well, which is nice.
Mio is actually the fastest.
And we see that the Mio is faster.
And gets pushed back. Interesting.
This is gonna be tough.
But the good thing for Aeon is he put the majority of his units on Bulwark. So that gives him a bigger chance of coming back in the situation. If his units wouldn't be on Bulwark, this could have been potentially GG at the first. And there goes the Yali.
Oh, that was a one-hit kill.
That was Tiamat, S1, Bing Bong, Chengaleng, Ding Dong. And you're gone.
Tiamat's damage is higher than Yeli's in a way.
That was insane damage coming out of the Tiamat.
And there we go,
and
S
now
for procs.
The Moonlit Veil is up, and now this is where the real grind is going to happen.
There we go, we see the S3 coming in. Strips off the shields. And there we go, the S2 push back with the Mia.
Does not get the purification.
And here, second S3 from Nahor. Buffed Nahor is so good this time. He's a lot more viable and consistent with his CC in the game. And there we go. We see another pushback with the Holden on the Mio. He just want to make sure that the Mio does not get the chance to CC him at all.
But here also the Mia has a chance to press S3, but he chooses to go S1 to give up a shield for the Holden.
And also the Mia is quite interesting here because she also is not only a stripper, but she's also a healer as well. So she gives the CC team a little bit of sustain overall to just stay into the game. But here comes the Khaleesi mode. Ooh, and that hurt.
That damage.
That was a massive hit, but because he saved the S3, now he gets to press the S3. Cooldown resets as well.
Exactly. Now reducing the cooldowns by 1 turn, that helps Aeon for sure, but it's still a long game. And does he have a chance to come back? It is quite difficult for him. There we go. Another S3 from the Fushu.
From Fushu because of the reset from Doki going all into Fushu.
And then we get
Mio gets the freeze on the Nahor.
There another lighthouse proc.
Damage is just ridiculous.
Yeah. There we go. Aeon is not looking good for Aeon so far. He really has just to wait it out, and yeah, he just scoops.
He just decides, nope.
That's game.
That's it. Nope.
The Mio S1 landing is like so high chance. You just keep freezing with just one S1.
I think what Aeon actually surprised most this game was that the Mio completely outsped him. He did not expect that to happen for him, but that gives him new insight into his opponent in terms of what he wants to potentially pre-ban or wants to pick first.
Yeah, but now we can see that blue side is going to get the first pick here from the game. And so Splunk will also be getting the first pick. So how does Aeon respond to this?
I hope we can see a comeback here.
I mean, we know that the Mio outsped the Mia, which was very surprising to me. And Aeon decides to ban the Tiamat instead.
The Tiamat damage is just too high. One poke, Yeli die, and then the Khaleesi mode S1, and then the AoE damage is just like very high as well.
I mean, it's completely understandable. It's completely understandable. Tiamat is unhinged here. Locks in the Plume, locks in the Nahor. Gets the Plume this time. And has the Nahor signature unit. And Splong did lock in the Mio first because he does not want to give it to Aeon.
Yeah, so now we have a strip into a freeze defense break res down. So that is very, very scary at the moment. How is Splong going to respond to this? He picks up the Ling Law that was previously pre-banned and locks in the Holden on 3.
I think that is not that big of a deal for Aeon's side here, that his opponent did get the Holden here because Tiamat is the bigger problem and he can just pivot to other option, locks in the Mia again to have his guaranteed strip. What is gonna be his 4th option? Is he going to pick up the Yali? Does he go with a different CC unit, or what is he gonna do?
It's hovering over the Hizuki Mari at the moment.
And he locks her in.
And locks her in. And Doki Doki gets picked up immediately, having answers to the CC playstyle with the Ling and the Reaper Steps Doki Doki. Now he doesn't really need to pick a DPS here on Splong's side because he has his DPS locked and checked. He just has to survive. That is the name of the game here because that Holden is also on Ember. So there is going to be 2 lives on that end.
Yeah, we will see. And then comes with the Fushu last pick. What is Aeon deciding to do? Does he go with his Yali? Because you do want to add some sort of threat in here as well. Because it goes with the Lilith. Locks in the Lilith. Interesting. Yeah, of course. Aeon is going with the Mio ban, which was obvious because the Mio outsped his draft and he does not want to deal with that. And he wants to make sure that he's getting turn 1. And we see the Plume ban.
Very interesting. Plume ban getting rid of the Stripper.
This will be an interesting one.
We know that the Fushu is on immunity because of the Supernova.
And here we go. Mia gets the first turn, strips, fails the strip on the Fushu. Does he want to do the S2 just to freeze the Fushu right now? Or does he want to see like, nah, I'm just gonna S3 here? That's the big question. He goes with the S3, says like, nah, I'm good. I'm getting a freeze. There we go. We get the follow-up with the Mari. Also the S3 makes sense because the Codex is active. You want to utilize that.
And now we get the Moonlit Veil up and active, a shield up alongside speed up.
And there we go.
But we also have the Lilith that's about to just do her thing, right?
And now the S3 is active. Does he actually want to pop one of these or just want to keep it on them? The Doki might be a good target here right now because she's not CC'd. And works on the Ling Lao. She's very low on HP. So that was actually quite some damage. Does he want to do the S3 right now? Probably not, because it's not that worth it, because the codexes are still active. So you want to save the S3 right now for another cycle. Goes for the second S3 on the Nahor. This is where the power of the Nahor comes in. Gets the freeze on the Doki. And the Fushus cannot push the turn meter of frozen allies. And this is where this whole thing becomes powerful. But can this Mari actually now petrify the Fushu?
Yeah, he has to think about it. He has to decide what he wants to do here. He's just laden. He's holding off on the CC. He doesn't want to blow everything up.
Okay, now this will be the interesting side. Can we gamble the 20% extra turn chance? Does he get the proc? No proc, Sag. And there we go. Mia's moving. He's checking his cooldowns right now. Is it worth to S3 here? Okay, he presses the button right now. Probably cycling Nahor, so he can get his AoE freeze again. And there is the Ling Lao with the immunity.
And now he still has the S2.
Oh, and did not get the strip.
It missed.
He missed. Oh, that's so bad.
Resisted. That is unfortunate right here.
That is very unfortunate right now. Goes with the S3, but the S3 is not worth it right now. It's only a petrification on the Doki. It's not that powerful right now. Can he get out of the situation? Because if we look at the current situation, Aeon actually throw quite a bit of him.
That was a resist. So there is still something. It's not over yet.
There we go.
It's very low damage on Splonk's side. His whole entire job here is just to survive the slew of CC.
There we go. S1 proccing the Jackal Guard. Getting the speed up.
The Jackal Guard got resisted, basically.
But this is very hard now for Aeon to actually come back.
He has the S2 to dispel, but because of the Moonlit Veil, everything still gets pushed anyway, and the Gigabyte just kicked in for Splonk. Which gives him a chance to, you know, recuperate all the damage that was done by Aeon.
And the biggest problem for Aeon right now is there is so much damage now coming in, the healing is up and stuff like that, and he's basically back at square one, plus the Codex effect kicks in to increase his cooldowns by 1. So he has to wait 1 turn longer before he can actually spam his S3. And the Lilith is barely alive at this point. And also Mari's S3 is not ready right now. So he can only push back. What does he decide to do? He works on the Fushu, but it really doesn't do much. And the Lilith...
You can see the amount of will press on Splonk's end.
Does he get the extra turn? No extra turn.
He is in no danger whatsoever.
There we see.
Moonlit Veil goes up one more time.
And yeah, Aeon, GG, scoops.
And Aeon just gave up, saying that there is no way to come back.
Unfortunate, very unfortunate.
2-0 goes down to Splonk. Well done to Splonk.
And this was...
That's the problem when playing with control team. Like, once you miss a dispel, enemy bulwark is still up. It's very tough for you to actually play.
And that is why it's actually not that easy playing CC against Bruiser in general, as you just said, Artia. You have to play it super hard, everything has to hit, and once you miss, it's basically over, right? And there's no chance for you to coming back.
Oh wait, you pulled the wrong player.
Wrong players.
Ref and Zim.
Oh, that's right, my bad, sorry. It's supposed to be
so
Zim.
now coming is going to be Ref and Zim, yeah.
Yeah, I looked at the thing wrong. My bad. Cool. There we go. We have Rev and Zim.
Let's see what these two decide to play here.
Rev, you have to...
We're just waiting on Rev to get ready.
Yeah. Yep.
And there we go. And now we're going to start the third round of best of 3 for the top 8.
Okay, the pre-ban just started, and we got a Lily and a Lillian pre-ban. Oh, that is not exciting. That is different.
Family getting banned.
The Lee family.
The Lee family, and then the Plume is Zim with the first pick, picking up the Plume right off the bat.
Yeah, if you always have first pick, it's usually a very common first pick to pick up Plume.
Or Fushu.
And then we get a Fushu and a Holden first 2 picks, along with the Rahu from Zim. What does he lock in? That is the real question here.
Well, we have seen how powerful Rahu is in this tournament. He actually has a very high win rate in this tournament as well. I think Rahu actually only lost 2 games so far in this tournament. And that tells you enough about this unit. And
so
locks
far,
in
the
lasagna as well.
Just like so accurate, even though with low stack, it just like proc very often compared with other situation.
Rev picking up the Doki on 3 to provide some tempo alongside the Veronica.
And there we go. Zim responds, picks up the Tiamat most likely here. He thinks about it, but I think we all know. He knows, we know, everybody knows at this point in time. He's gonna lock in the Tiamat. He just thinks about his 5th pick, I think. But outside of that, what's he gonna do? Picking up the Viper. Does he want to lock in the Viper here? I mean, he does have the Zanya in his protected slot, so he does have healing and sustain in general for his lineup. And he actually goes for it. Probably a countermeasure to the Veronica.
How does Rev respond to this? Because now we have two forms of strip. And he decides to pick up the Mizuki.
Is he gonna lock in?
Is that what he is planning to pick up? Or he decides otherwise and picks up the Lilith instead.
Interesting. And he bans out the Tiamat as well.
Yeah, because if he were to pick the Mizuki, it would tell the opponent he wants to keep the Tiamat in, but he picks up the Lilith instead, seeing that there is no form of, real cleanse really on the side of Zim.
We have seen a little bit of Lilith in this tournament so far, so it's quite exciting that people actually start to use her. But I don't think her success rate overall was that convincing so far. I think she had a really good showcase overall, but she was not really that dominant so far in this tournament. Okay, we go in. The Lilith got banned.
She still got banned out anyway, so it's not there. There will be no Lilith game, unfortunately. But we can see that this is just a bruiser mirror, and it's a matter of who can,
there we go.
Value who right now.
Zim gets the turn 1 with his plume, is most likely going to S3, because why not at the end of the day? And the Doki will follow up to cleanse debuffs. And there we go. We see some procs. We see some follow-ups. The Rahu tax was paid. Zim made sure that the Rahu is following up today. And there we go. Moonlit Veil from Fushu's active. I think in this tournament also shows like how oppressive Fushu actually is, right? As long as the Moonlit Veil is up with the shielding and everything, that becomes quite annoying to deal with.
It becomes very annoying to deal with 100% because the second that comes up, that's when the real grind happens. Because you have to wait it out for 2 turns, and in that 2 turns can feel like an eternity because she keeps minusing her own turn meter.
And especially when you don't have like a CC unit that has like a phrase, you will give inevitably your opponent a lot of turn meter boost, right? So they're not necessarily the fastest units, but thanks to the Moonlit Veil, they actually get quite some turns here. And then we got the S3 from the Viper to try to get rid of the shield. Focuses now on the Fushu, does get the follow-up from the Rahu as well as the defense break as well here.
And that's the power of, Fushu, right? You have to target her because you don't want to give healing, you don't want to give turn meter to your opponent. And so she becomes a sponge for a lot of damage. And when you pair that with Artisan, when you can see right here from the Holden, it just becomes an absolute menace. Now what is he going to do here? Is he going to he decides not to use the S3. He wants up the speed up.
He wants to save it right now because he does not feel like he needs it, and he just want to keep it for the right moment in time. And there we go. Zim still focuses down on the Fushu. He wants to get rid of that Fushu as fast as possible because she is quite annoying to deal with. But he also does get the follow-up from his Rahu.
I think that he's saving that S3, waiting for that Rahu to proc Artisan so that he can just steal that massive shield, right?
Exactly. And the way it looks like, it's a rundown game. Zim tries to kill off the Fushu as fast as possible, while Rev tries to kill the Plume. But neither of them are really that successful with their strategy so far.
Yeah, because of the Artisan, providing that artificial HP through a massive shield. It's going to take them a while. And also on the side of Zim, he has the Sanya, so that if anything goes south, he can always just revive anyway.
Now he's going to steal. Is he going to steal the shield? He is going to steal the shield.
He gets the steal. Now everyone is topped up again.
But the S3 of the Zanya is available. Heals up the Plume and also gives her the HP boost effect. And there we go. Plume is ready and the S3 is up. This could be huge now for Zim. Coming back and just pushing the initiative. Oh, but does not get the strip of the Fushu.
This is dangerous. This is dangerous because the Holden is alive right now.
And there we go. Viper procs in and strips off everything on Rev's side. Now this is the part where Viper becomes annoying to deal with, also because the Holden cannot kill the Plume because the Viper says, no, I'm here, my damage mitigation effect kicks in, so I'm here to keep the Plume alive.
And you can see that this Viper is just constantly, you know, stripping away, putting speed down, controlling the tempo of the match.
And there we go.
The
Rahu. And there is the kill on the Fushu! Rahu! The god of this tournament.
Rahu doing Rahu things over here. Unfortunately, the Holden was one turn too late to put the Artisan Shield onto the Fushu to protect her. But it is what it is. That's the nature of this game. When you get speed down by a Viper, that's what happens.
And there we go. Dude, I think this Rahu is actually on crack. He follows up everything as long as he has the stacks up, right? And as well as countering too. So this Rahu actually does a lot for Zim right now. And there the Plume goes down, but
Plume
Zim
finally goes down.
Has Zanya on his side, so it does not mean that the Plume cannot come back here. She definitely can.
To be honest, neither player is really out of the works yet, because we still have to worry about Veronica's, you know, HP shaving and shielding, and we have, you know, tempo from the Doki giving, you know, a lot of tempo anyway.
It goes for the double stack on the Zanya, does not decide to revive the Plume because he feels like, does he want to get her back? And then she gets potentially one-shotted by the Holden. So he goes the safe route and says like, nope, the Ifurina effect is kicking in now. And I'm just like, nah, Rahu and Viper is good enough. I don't need the Plume anymore at this point in time. Because you don't have Fushu, so you don't have any sustain anymore. So I can just work you down now. That's all I need. And maybe that is also the better choice because you don't spread Zanya's ability to heal and cleanse at the same time on too many units.
Another assist from Rahu.
And Rahu is just no, that was a counter attack from Rahu.
Oh, that was counter.
There we go. S3 from the Viper kicking in, stripping, applying the speed down. And the Jackal kicks in again, and the Doki is about to die here. And there's the counter, and the Doki barely hangs on. And there goes the Doki down. We have a 3v2 situation. Sim is on +1. And there's the follow-up and Rahu
right there, dropping the Veronica. And this is pretty much a GG on ref side.
That's so rare looking at Rahu without any passive stack.
And now it makes sense to bring back the Plume actually too, because now she can just defense break the Rahu and then he cannot do anything unless she dies here. No, she's alive.
Survives on 1 HP and the Artisan Shield goes up on the Plume.
Yeah. There we go. Another stack and the Plume goes down. And the follow-up from the Rahu, and that's game.
GG.
Match 1, GG.
And that will be 1 going to Zim. Oh no.
Rahu performance so far.
Oh no,
so
my
good.
game crashed, guys.
Actually, really?
Yeah, my game crashed.
Okay, we have some technical issues, chat. We're waiting for Sturby here to come back. Okay, be patient.
I got out of the game and it's like fatal error. I was like, oh no.
Okay.
The Rahu just nuked.
I'm coming in now.
Man.
The Rahu assisted and also attacked my PC.
So
but
far,
it's okay, we are back right now.
Very high.
Alright, we are back. We're good. And Blue gets the pick again. Rev gets the first pick this time. And off we go.
Let's go. This was definitely one of the grindier games we had today.
It was. This was the very first grindy match, actually.
Yeah, the first 2 matches actually went on quite fast in comparison.
The real question here is, do we get to see another 2-0?
A Plume pre-ban and a Lilium.
Winning from 2-0, right?
Yeah,
Plume pre-ban.
We didn't.
The Lilium pre-ban.
We didn't have
your first pick. Very standard.
We didn't have any actually full free games yet. Let's see. Okay, Zim locks in the Rahu first. He really wants to make sure that he gets the Rahu because he did so much work for him. He's like, nah, I'm not giving Rahu. He's too good right now. And the Tiamat as well.
Red picks up the Lily alongside the Holden.
Of course he has, because the Tiamat and the Rahu is already gone, so he has to put the Holden in the protected slot. And Zim goes with the Zanya into protected. picking her up again, and he is thinking about it. Does he want to steal a Veronica from Rev? He's thinking about it.
Yeah, bringing a Veronica into a Holden is quite scary because the Holden can just constantly reset the Veronica, making her utterly useless the entire game. He chose to go with the Mizuki instead, picking an answer from Rev that can answer his Tiamat.
And we see the Kokadi getting pulled out here out of the woodwork, and the Viper last pick logging in. I think Zim's strategy for the Mizuki was just not giving Rev two bruiser options right here, just taking away, and he feels like Zanya's all he needs right now for his draft.
Yeah, and he also didn't want Rev to have the chance to pick up Mizuki to enter the Tiamat, right?
Let's see what we see here on both sides. Rev decides to ban off the Viper because Viper does get very annoying in the Bruiser mirror matches at the end of the day because he constantly procs and strips and does all the shenanigans. And Zim goes for the Fushu ban because it makes absolutely sense to deny any sort of healing on Rev's side. Match 2
okay, so it's
starts.
Now no healer against healer all over again. Let's see which Bruiser team wins this one. We can see that Rev's side is a bit more aggressive because we have Holden, we have Veronica, we have Kokardi alongside Lily, you know, assisting and supporting the aggressive agenda here. What does he plan to do here? Let's see. Instantly resets and misses.
Sanya resists the reset.
Well, that AoE damage was not very convincing at all. And here goes the Rahu with the S3, puts up the defense on the entire team. And now the Tiamat moves. Goes for the shield up, for the healing. Make sure to keep the team alive here till the Zanya keeps going and actually starts healing and protecting the team.
Yeah, this is still a very dangerous spot for Zim here because the Veronica is about to move and she hasn't used her buff stealing effect yet.
There we go. We got the follow up on the Rahu, on the Lily, and landed the defense break as well. Here goes the S3. And now the Veronica does have the option to use her buff steal effect right now, but decides to not do that. And there we go. The passive procs in, and the Zanya is barely alive.
The Zanya is about to go. The Zanya goes down.
And the Zanya goes down. And Rahu is also as well goes down here. And this looks very good on Rev's side. I don't see... Yeah, I think this is pretty much GG at this point. I don't see Zim coming back here, even with Tiamat. Yeah, and that's game.
Yep.
We're actually going to match 3. The first match 3 of the day, chat.
And this side, Zim has first pick. So what is the strategy here? All right, and we're going into game 3, 1 apiece.
Let's see.
What is the pre-bans now?
This is actually the first time Rahu did not win the match.
This is the first game Rahu actually lost, yes. And Rev decides to ban the Sanya, not giving Zim the chance to play Sanya anymore. And Zim bans out the Lily. First pick Fushu on Rev's side, and you know, very standard first pick from Zim as well with the Plume first pick. But what is he going to pair up the Fushu with, because he gets pick 2 going second? He picks up the Rahu, not giving Zim the chance to play Rahu this time.
How does Zim respond? He could pick out the Tiamat and the Holden right now, but does he really want to do it? But that is something he needs to consider right now. That's actually quite annoying for him because he does not have the Zanya as his option right now. The Rahu is gonna get picked. So the only 2 options for him right now is Tiamat and Holden. Will he go for both of them? He goes for the Linglaw into the protected slot.
Just to protect and give some sustain. Make sure he has a support on lock so that he can answer the drop on 4-5. But what is Rev going to pick on 3 to secure in his style of play to answer this draft? Let's see. It's very important that he took the Rahu here because the Plume first pick means that he could have gone with the Plume Rahu combo anyway. And you can see that he picks up the Doki on 3 with the Mizuki to enter the Tiamat.
What was Zim lock in for his last 2 options here? Holden is still up in the draft, so he could get the Holden as well, denying Rev the Holden pick. Goes for the Veronica, does not want to give him Veronica as well. And goes with the Kokadi, denies the Kokadi from Rev's side. Now we have Kokadi gaming here. What's going on, Captain Craig?
And you can see Rev picks up the Viper, literally inversing the draft that we see previously. What's going to happen?
I think that ban phase is actually not that easy, and I think they probably will take a little bit more time to really decide on what they want to remove from them, because there are a lot of different annoying things they want to remove from each side. Rev decides to go with the Plume, bans the Plume out. Zim still thinks about it. Does he want to get rid of the Fushu? Does he want to get rid of the Viper, or maybe even the Rahu? And goes for the Fushu ban. No healing.
See that there is a very, very, classic, rematch where Zim will always have a healer and Rev will never ever have a healer, and he always plays the tempo bruiser, matchup, whereas the Zim prefers to play the more sustained bruiser matchup. Instantly puts up the defense buff.
And there we go. It's Veronica's time, does the S2, puts the shield up. And Mizuki is super low on HP right now. What happened here?
The counter attack from the Tiamat alongside the HP shaving from Veronica just...
I must have missed that one.
Absolutely destroyed her HP, yeah.
And there we go. The Ling Lao uses her S3, puts up the World Prayer, puts up the immunity, gives the Tiamat a lot of stacks. She's already on 4 stacks right now. But now it's Holden's time. Going for the S3, AoE, defense up. Tries to rush down. And there is the Bramble proc of the Tiamat. And here goes Captain Craig S3. First action. And there comes the counter of the Viper. And Mizuki goes down into proc, into Khaleesi mode, into AoE. Is it enough? Not quite. But almost, and 2 Bramble procs. And here goes the Doki. It's looking very grim for Rev right now. Can he actually come back? This is not easy, because also you have to consider that the Tiamat still has the Amber ability up. So even if you kill her, she's not dead. And here's the S3. So what? Viper kicks in, but didn't get to strip.
The Kokari is also very low, but because there is the Ling Law on the other side, the
and there we go.
And it's about to go into an S1, into an S2, and
GG.
Just explodes.
Game 3 goes to Zim. GG's in the chat. Kokari in this tournament so far is on a 100% win rate, which is quite funny.
And we can see that now we have, 2-0 on Borg, 2-0 on Splonk, and a 1-2 match this time, not a complete wipeout.
And now we're going to see Alien Liz and Tana going to have for the last top 8 before we go into the top 4.
And now we have our final top 8, yeah.
Let's see. Also, chat, just to let you know, after the top 8, we will have a 5-minute break before we go into the semis.
All right, and this will be the best of 3 for the last top 8. Let's go. Islanders versus Thana.
I'm actually excited. Let's see.
Now Thana has been showing had a very strong showing yesterday. Let's see if he can keep it up.
We see the Lilith pre-ban on Tana's side. He also gets the first pick, and Alienus pre-bans the Lily here. What is Tana locking in as his first pick? Goes with the Plume. Fairly standard.
Fairly standard first pick. Also a fairly standard first 2 picks from Islanders as well. Fushu into Rahu.
And the Fushu is on Halloween instead of Supernova. How does Tana respond here? So he cannot use the Lily Tiamat combo because the Lily is pre-banned. In this first match, how does he decide to respond? goes for the Zarya as his potential second pick. He still thinks about it. No, and decides to go with the Holden in 2. And maybe wants to actually slot in Zarya in 3. No, it goes with the Tiamat in 3 as well.
It's denying all the bruises that Islanders can choose from. Because he has the Rahu, and Tithana just said, I will take the other 2. So now he has to play a more supportive role here. And, you know, right now on 3, what does he plan to lock in here is the real question. Because this is an important part for Islanders on how he wants to play this game. He decides to take the Viper on 3. But what is he going to take for, you know, another DPS? Because we can see that this Viper is on Jackal Guard and it's not on Golden Lion. He's hovering over the Veronica. He's deciding on the Veronica.
And finally locks in the Veronica. Now Tana with his last 2 picks. But it's also interesting to see in this tournament, so far this is the very first time we see, I think, a Viper into the protected third slot. So no matter what Tana picks up, he has to deal with that Viper in this game. Goes with the Zarya and picks up the Lilium. Interesting.
Interesting taking the Lilium into a Viper, because Viper has been known to be what counters Liliums, right? With the speed down and the attack down. That means that Lilium does not do a whole lot of damage here. But what does Islanders pick up for a force ban on 5? Goes with the Mio.
Interesting. This is the curveball I was talking about here. We need to see some curveballs, and that's exactly what you need to do to have a chance of winning in this tournament. Tana bans out the Mio, which is probably the right call. And now Alanis is still thinking, does he want to get rid of the Plume for the defense break? Or even maybe the Zarya with it, because she's the single source of healer. But does go for Plume. And now we have...
Just gets rid of the Plume altogether. Okay.
The first match of round 3 is starting now. Well, this is a rare sight that the Tiamat actually gets turn 1.
This is an insane match. What is the Tiamat doing getting first turn?
Oh, is he here? Does he actually want to hit something bing bong with the S1, or does he want to just shield up to kick things off? That is a question here.
If you shield up over here, the Vero can very easily just steal your shield and your healing. So
true. So he does go with the S1 into the Veronica. And here goes the Viper.
Will press the S3 on the Viper, you know, putting the speed down, misses the attack down on the Lilium.
Bramble proc from the Holden. And now Holden, does he want to S2? He goes for the S2, gets the reset on the Veronica. So Veronica does not have the chance on stealing any buffs from Tana's side anymore right now, and cannot apply any of the shenanigans as well. Here we go. Zarya is up, going for the S3. Who does he want to give the HP stack? He thinks about it for a second. And he chose the Tiamat. Tiamat at 6 stacks. She's about to proc her Khaleesi mode. And there we go. The Rahu S3. Defense up with the counter. And there we go. We see the Tiamat in action.
The Tiamat has already transformed.
That's the first hit.
But now what happens here is that the Tiamat is always going to push everything forward. And this Lilium is finally taking her very first turn. What does she plan to do here?
Yeah, he thinks about it really. He can choose the Rahu right now because there's a defense break, and he goes for the Rahu, which is potentially the right call. Because at the end of the day, Alanis does not have Zarya on his side, so when the Rahu dies, the Rahu is dead and cannot come back.
Now the Artisan goes up, a massive shield, and that Lilium is now down. Which doesn't really matter in all honesty, because there's still a Zarya that can always revive her if needed.
Exactly. And there we go. S3 Rahu comes in. He gets the strip and the res down and attack break. Attack break doesn't really matter too much here, but does get the strip successfully. There we go. Get the heal up. Adding stacks to the Tiamat. And now the Viper gets the turn, but cannot really do any much, and it really doesn't matter too much since the Tiamat is in her Khaleesi mode, so even silencing her doesn't really do anything. And
you can see that the Veronica just shot straight to the front of the turn meter bar, thanks to her own passive alongside Fu Xiu's Moonlit
exactly
passive.
And here Gigabyte kicks in, and Zanya is moving again, keeping up the stacks on the Tiamat, so Tiamat keeps staying in the Khaleesi mode and does not proc out of it. There we go, Rahu's turn.
And now he's trying to identify who the threat here is. And decides to go into the healer, because once the healer drops, then it's just a matter of, you know, just surviving the onslaught between Tiamat and Holden.
Now the Viper goes for the S3.
The Viper has the S3, which this does not get any, because he has the speed down.
And there's the defense break.
The Tiamat.
There's the defense break now, because the Holden proc the revenge, got the defense break on the Viper. Now this could potentially be very, very scary for the Viper right now, as well as the defense break on the Rahu.
No, but the Viper has managed to cycle out of it, having his turn now. So, and the Rahu is now on 3 stacks. That means he only has 3 more times he can counter.
But he didn't deal any damage because of the defense break. And here the Tiamat goes and works on the HP, but the Veronica has her skills up, goes for the HP shred, and puts the shield up.
Thanks to the Moonlit Veil, the Veronica was able to cycle a lot faster because of the Tiamat constantly pushing them. And so now this is a very peculiar situation for Thana.
It's not looking good for his side right now.
Because he's only getting turns naturally, whereas the side of Islandist, he's getting artificial turn meter pushes off the Moonlit Veil. Although the Fu Xiu is about to take her turn, and that's
where, the Bramble proc.
Your window of opportunity comes in.
There we go, CDS1 working down on the Zanya.
He tried to fish for the Rahu assist here, but did not get it.
First time probably, the Rahu did not follow up.
Oh, and that brings the Sanya down.
And it's now a 2v4 situation. Tana has no form of sustain anymore. And the Tiamat is also low on HP, so her damage is not the greatest, even though the Ember is still up. And you only have the Holden on your side. There we go.
You can see that the Tiamat could not even break the shield from the Rahu because of the defense up, the 8 stacks of Wrath, the Artisan defense. This is not looking good for Thana right here. Now he's deciding whether he wants to do more damage or he just wants to, you know, just press the S1, gets the reset.
That's the Artisan. Has the chance to reset one of the units. But the question right now for Tana is here at this point in time, does he actually think about, is it possible for him to even win this match anymore? Or does he actually take his time at this point in time and think about the second match already, how he wants to adjust in the second match, what he wants to ban or pick up to make sure that he wins in the second match?
Yeah, it's an interesting predicament that he is in right now because he still has one more turn or one more life from that Amber on the Tiamat, so he still has time to think and play it out. Because he might be able to just get some lucky procs here and there.
That could also be a case.
Win him the game.
There we go. S3 is up for the Holden. You wanna strip off the shield or not? And Tana decides to scoop and says, no, that is not winnable for him anymore. And he doesn't want to waste everybody's time at all right now. And decides to scoop. And we go to match 2. Can Tana make a comeback here? Because if he loses...
Blue side is the one that's going to be first picking, so Islanders will be getting first pick. Just waiting for Islanders to get ready.
But that might not be a bad choice. Okay, let's see.
We need Islanders to get ready.
They're both ready.
Start the match.
They're both ready, right?
They're both ready.
Are they both ready? It's not showing ready on my side. Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, yeah. Okay, they're both ready. Cool. It wasn't showing ready on the island side for my end, so probably a little visual bug on my end. But it doesn't matter, we're in the pre-ban now.
Let's see if Tana can make the right adjustments to secure victory in this second match. So we still see a Lily pre-ban, and Tana pre-bans the Mio because Alanus forced him to pre-ban the Mio. And now he picks up Fushu. Will he get the Rahu here, or does he pick? He does pick up the Tiamat.
He goes with the Tiamat instead, and we know that Thana's Rahu is meant to counter cleave only because it's built on Amber, right? So it only makes sense that he will be picking up the Tiamat here.
There we go. Holden is locked in.
What is he going to pick on 3?
Yeah.
So he locks in the Rahu, securing the Plume Rahu combo.
There we go. Tana thinks about it. Because he wants to make sure that his third and protected slot is the right choice. Zanya is still up. Veronica is up. He locks in the Veronica. The Veronica actually gave him quite a hard time in the last match, so this could potentially be a really good choice on Tana's side here. But he does want to have one more source of damage or potentially one more source of sustain. Goes for the Zanya and leaves the last pick open.
Now Thana has finally picked up his a second healer, and Eileen still has not finally picked up his healer, actually. We were about to say he didn't pick any healers, and now he just got his Ling along with the Lilith on 5. So he has a little combo going here between, you know, Plume and Rahu, or Plume and Lilith, because there is always a stripper into, you know, a heavy damage or CC. How does Thana respond here?
I mean, he does need some sort of damage and goes with the Viper. Goes with the Viper. What do you want to ban in this type of situation right now? Atya, what do you think?
I think that I will actually ban enemy Plume, and then if I have to ban on Tanya, I might actually ban the Tiamat away because there's 2 healers there. The combination for Tiamat is actually going to be crazy.
Interesting. Cool. But they're really deciding what to ban here, and we can see on Island's side, the Linglord gets banned and the Viper gets banned on Thana's side.
So we have on one side no sustain whatsoever, and on the other side we have one source of DPS. This is interesting.
I would say that there's 2 sources of DPS on Thana's side, because at the end of the day, you know, the HP shaving can be very, very painful and detrimental at the same time.
That is true. That is true. Let's see what's going to happen here at the start. Focusing down on the Veronica. Veronica gets her turn, and we have seen many times so far that Veronica likes to start off with the S2, but decides to go with the S3 and steals off the Bulwark from the Lilith, and that might actually be the right play, because now Lilith can't do anything.
Yeah, Lilith,
you just have to wait
Lilith
now.
Gets an extra turn here.
And it doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't do anything.
I mean, it does help at the end, but still. There we go. Zanya is about to S3. Who does she stack up?
This has basically stalled 1 turn for Thana. He has to do something significant here to at least mitigate the Lilith stun lock that was about to happen.
Fails to strip the Tiamat and the Fushu. Does get the strip on the Veronica though. And then we get the S1 on the Holden. Holden is down 50%. And here we see the Rahu AoE. Oh, and there's the Tiamat proc. Khaleesi mode. We see a little bit of damage and the procs coming in. The Brambles kicking
Instantly
in.
Goes into Amber Ice state. Because the Fushu is not online yet. It's finally going online now, and she transformed way too quickly.
Exactly. And finally Fushu gets her turn to actually put Moonlit Veil up. This was a little bit too late. But still, Tana still has a chance to come back here because he does have a lot of sustain on his side. But the Lilith comes here.
But now Lilith
it's
is finally going to do her thing. I'm not sure if this was calculated to go into Ice State that quickly. Because
probably not.
That means you are completely immune to any form of debuff, so the Lilith cannot put Graceful Mischief on the Tiamat. So when Tiamat comes out, she is free to roam.
There we go, S2. And Veronica is stunned. And low on HP as well. And there goes the Veronica, got sniped.
Veronica just goes down immediately.
Oh, this is gonna be rough now for Tana here. Can he come back? This is not easy for him.
Unfortunately, he did not cleanse the Graceful Mischief off the Sanya, so that Sanya's next turn is probably going to be stunned, which is not good.
The question is, does he want to...
That is also the turn he has the revive, yeah?
Okay, did not get the crit on the Lilith, so it didn't hurt as much. And here the Lilith, does she get the extra turn?
He does not get the extra turn.
Does not get the extra turn.
Resist the stun, very nice.
Now Tana has the chance to revive the Veronica, but doesn't make sense because as we can see from the turn meter right now, Holden and Plume is moving next. He goes for the revive on the Veronica. Oh, but this could be very bad for Veronica right now. Oh, she's about to... And there we see the Tiamat transformation.
So he brought back the Veronica so that he can take more damage here to transform.
Is he going to kill off the Veronica? That is a good question. I mean, it does make sense. And there goes the Veronica. And there's the Bramble Park. And the Plume is almost dead here. And Tana tries to finish off.
Still survives on that 1 HP.
Can he get a Bramble Proc? There's the Bramble Proc!
Oh, he gets the Bramble Proc!
And kills off the Lilith and the Plume!
The Plume goes down, oh no!
And there's another one!
The Bramble Proc!
Another one! And now there's a big hit! Killing off the Holden! And now suddenly...
Everything went down!
And then this is the craziest comeback we have seen in this tournament so far!
Holy shit!
That is what I'm talking about. This is what we want to see. A curveball, some RNG in here. That Bramble from the Tiamat saved Tana's ass so hard. This looked like Tana's about to leave this tournament, not even getting out of the top 8. But now suddenly we got one proc after another proc after another proc. And then you see what happens.
And
the swing was crazy.
Take this time. So let's take a look and see what happens here.
This is going to be intense.
That was a crazy comeback on Thana's side. Holy Tiamat.
And that's why you have to build the Tiamat on Bramble. If you don't play on Bramble, you do something wrong, as we have seen here in this tournament so far.
And you can see the Lingluo pre-ban from Thana's side, the Lily pre-ban on Islander's side.
Which means
and very standard openings still. Still very standard openings.
Yeah. Tana
really...
Mio
is free.
Yeah. That is true. The Mio is free. He has to keep that in mind. And the slot free is open too. And Tana counter? Oh, wait. What is going on?
Wait.
Suki?
What's happening? Whoa. What's
changing playstyle?
Messiah?
No! Messiah? Did he just do 180 and went full cleave?
What?
From turn 2 player?
What? That is the curveball. And the thing is, I know this Messiah is a P5455 Messiah, okay? This one is not gonna hit like a wet noodle here. What?
This is a massive curveball thrown onto Islanders. How does he respond? He goes with the Veronica on 3.
Are we actually getting Messiah action right here?
He is completely shook at the moment. Picks up the Sanya, very standard. You know, you need more healing. Because you can't get rid of the Messiah now, and you have to answer Messiah.
I hope Tana chooses wisely with his slot farm.
Double pump?
Yeah, double pump strat is active right now. With the Beyontin, but the 5th pick has to kill it. And goes with the Mari on his... That is interesting. That's actually not bad. That's actually not
because
bad.
The Lingluo is pre-ban here. That means now he's forcing the last ban, whatever that comes out to, you know, enter easy, he is getting rid of it immediately.
But the question is, what do you want to get rid of here? I think there is one really good ban choice here for Tana. Let's see if he wants to do it. Because they're both thinking about it. Now Alanis thinks about, okay, well, what do I deny here in this type of situation? And Tana thinks, what is the biggest threat? And it is the Tiamat. I think this is for Tana's play the right choice. Tiamat is the most annoying part in this because there's not that much damage on Alanis' side. And then we see the Tsuki ban. I don't think this was potentially the best choice because the Mori is up as well. This could be a really fast one. Let's see what's gonna happen here. I'm super excited. Wow. Crazy. Okay, let's see. Does this strategy work for Tana? This is the biggest curveball in this tournament so far. Let's see if it plays out.
The Veronica is very slow.
The Veronica is very slow. So this could work. There is the attack buff with the Mari. The Mari provides a natural 30% attack buff. Don't forget about that.
We're entering a...
Wall Street.
And there we go.
Oh, but the
Veronica
is going to go up.
But it doesn't matter because the Mari moves next. Even with the Soul Ward, he cannot one-shot potentially. But still, it doesn't matter because the Mari can full CC the team. So you just need to cycle once.
Does he get 4 CCs here? Does he get 4 CCs here?
He gets 4 CC!
Now...
S2 is coming up.
Push Messiah up.
Is he going for the S3 for the crit damage?
Buff? He's deciding if he wants to get the crit damage buff.
I'm not sure. I don't like this. I think the Messiah right now getting a Messiah S3 out first would have been a better choice because the Plume is about to follow up and could have just swept it entirely. And then goes.
He gets one
gets
shot.
GG! Finally!
Messiah wins his first match. Messiah wins his first match, guys.
GG, nice one.
Time.
Messiah wins his first game, not getting, you know.
That is what you want to see. This is how you play Messiah. Not this weak shit stuff like that. Revelation. No, you have to really draft him correctly and play him correctly, and then he can win you matches if you know what you're doing. That was really smart choice from Tana.
Guys, as you can see, we have in our semi-finals Bok against Plonk for a best of 5, and we have Zim against Thana, best of 5. But right now we will break for 5 minutes.
Yeah,
and we will come back, rejuvenate, rehydrate, and then we're gonna get into our semi-finals.
There we go, chat. Be right back in 5 minutes.
Oh, that's crazy.
This is insane. But I'm gonna go in my BRB, and I will be back very shortly.
Messiah still King of Flame, yes, for sure. Just that it's hard to draft a Messiah build. Like, it's either Messiah on a ban pick, like the ban slot, or either when you are going to pick Messiah and then you're going to pick away your Messiah, or when you have the opportunity to take Messiah, but you don't have the other supporter to let you pump up the Messiah. So that moment is actually unpredictable, because especially when Tana is actually playing like turn 2, and then suddenly just go into turn 1, and then just outspeeding the enemy, well, because he's actually playing turn 2 the enemy, because Leozo didn't try to outspeed it. And then also successfully dispel all the immunity from the enemy. Then Mari successfully land all the purification. Like everything the RNG needs to actually land in order to make that happen. Like imagine that you actually fail to dispel the immunity, and then Mari fails to apply the stone, and then Fuchu put up the shield, Sanya does the thing, Veronica does the thing, then it's actually tough for Messiah to cleave. Like all the RNG needs to line up accordingly to actually make that happen. That's actually very good. Like all the RNG actually lands, all the defense break, all the dispel, all the purification. Just so good. The stall to make the Veronica buff down before the burst. Messiah, yeah. Like if Veronica immunity didn't go off, and then actually spread the immunity for the rest of the team, then Mari cannot stun them. That's actually going to be very tough. Because Mari's stun makes Fuchu not able to put up the shield and also all the heals. That's why Messiah can actually do damage to them. And also because Plume actually lands the Dispel plus defend down at the same time. The RNG layer is actually pretty tough, but it did happen. Finally, a Cleave team moment. Chat, among top four players now, who are your winning bet? Like now, the top four we have like Borg, Splong, Zim, and Hana. Who do you guys think will actually go to the top two? From your guess. Is his secret weapon? Yeah. Against Bruiser, don't need much. Yes, correct. Just that Elenis, he also have fast unit, right? He's just that he did not pick it at the end. It's just like trying to just tank down the damage with Veronica, and also trying to like spread all this like shield, full shield, all this thing. But just this spell actually lands. The defend down actually lands. Yeah, it's a very good moment, and also the control as well. Because like you see some Bruiser player, right? They actually build a specific one unit to be very fast, like just slot in everything their fastest into one unit and force you to ban it. There's moment like this, or like put in some supporter with Ripple Stab, something like that. They can turn meter push and cut you in. I do met some moment when I'm fighting RTA. There's some they're trying to put some other faster unit to cut you off or want you to ban him. But yeah, if you want to play Cleave, obviously the speed, you need to be fast, right? If you're not even fast, then Cleave is not the thing. Yeah, he lined up the perfect draft for all the Messiah. Like Messiah with double palm, with the Plume Dispel, and also the CC Mari. Because with Mari there, you don't need attack buffer anymore. So even enemy ban away the Tsukuyomi is fine. You just lack of one double pump, but you have Mari as the natural attack buffer, and also CC as well. That's also one of the draft I actually play in RTA as well. It's actually very, very good. Yeah, so let's say if I'm playing, like if I'm at Tana position, I'm using all the draft, and if enemy like Elenis actually just pick in a Freya in the lock slot, let's say he put in a Bulwark Freya in the lock slot, it's actually going to be tough because that Freya probably is gonna outspeed you, right? And if that Freya actually put up like S2 or S3, it's actually gonna be annoying to fight with.
Okay, I'm back, guys. I was on mute. I was muted the entire time. Question to my chat. I wasn't muted the last 20 minutes or something, right? Hopefully.
All right, I am back.
All right. So do we start the top four now?
We'll wait for Am to come back and then we'll start. But
Am is back, right?
Okay, cool. Okay, we're good.
Are you there?
Okay, we are all there. We are all there.
All right. Okay, so there we go. Our top 8 ended, and then it's officially done. So huge congrats to the top 4, because the moment you reach top 4, you're secure with the prize pool already. No matter you win, no matter you lose or not, you will still get a guaranteed prize pool. So it's congratulations for everyone to actually reach the top 4. You actually fought through some of the best tournament to get here. So next up is going to be the top 4 semi-final. But same thing, the format is just going to be best of 3. It's not going to be best of 5. So
I thought it's best of 5.
No, it's best of 3, right?
No, it's best of 5. Semi-finals is best of 5. It's best of No, it's best of 5 from here on out.
I saw from the draft is...
No, it's best of 5.
Best of 5? Alright. Alright, so now it's going to be best of 5 instead of best of 3. And now we're going through in the semi-final. Alright, so Sturby and M.
Let's go.
Okay, and now we have Bob against Splonk. Best of 5, random first pick for the first match. Let's go into the semi-finals. Let's kick things off with Bok and Splonk. Now the good thing about this is that they have time to see what the opponent has played in the best of 3. So if they've been taking notes, this is a good time to, you know, utilize whatever you have note taken to try to win yourself into the finals. And both of them decides to pre-ban Veronica.
Interesting rebound situation here. We do have a Bruiser mirror match right here, right there. Let's see what's gonna happen.
We're seeing pretty standard openings. Nothing too fancy at the moment. Oh, wow. Okay, Bok goes in with the Tiamat Born first 2 picks, giving up the Rahu for Splonk. And you see the Mio on 3.
That is a very
showing that is going to be his tempo, yeah. And it's an extremely fast Mio. And Bok goes with the Doki on 3 with the Ninfornio, giving the attack buff and Rhyme Bloom, plus, you know, the cleanse and the health equalization for Tiamat, and Born as a fantastic support. You see Splonk goes in with the Heinrich on 4, denying all the buffs, alongside the Fushu for his healer.
Let's see.
Going to pick here on 5.
Kind of interesting draft we have so far here. Very blue heavy on box side.
And the good thing about it all is that, you know, you are playing a best of 5, so you can, you know, give up a game just to feel your opponent out.
Exactly. So we do have a little bit of variety in here.
And we find the Born goes through.
Born with Ninfornio.
And Splonk plays like a hybrid style here, having CC and Bruiser in his loadout. And also we're seeing Ninfornio for the first time in this tournament.
And the counter attack from that Tiamat is putting that Mio on in danger already.
Here's the Plume, goes for the S3, puts up the defense break and the weakness on all of them. And the follow-up with Heinrich is coming in, S3, putting last words debuff, working down, applies all the debuffs in the world. And there we go, Fushu moves next, goes with the healing and the Moonlit Veil.
And the interesting thing here to note is that this Doki is on Codex, which means he cannot get rid of that.
And actually Mio cut in and put the freeze, which is very important right now. But there we go. S3 from the Bond.
Does not kill the Mio.
The Mio barely survived. There's like 2% HP left on her.
And now the wound is on the Tiamat. The Tiamat is in massive trouble at the moment. And we know that this Mio has, you know, insane accuracy.
There we go. There's the proc, but no healing for the Tiamat. The Tiamat is going down now. And it's looking very rough on Bok's side for match 1. There we go. S2 Fushu focusing the Born, getting the heal on the Mio. Gets the S1 freeze on the Born with the Jackal.
This S1 on the Mio has always hit. At this point in time. So this Mio is absolutely scary.
Now it's time for the Doki to actually cast her S3 up. There's no freeze, so it does work out. But here, Mio moves again, uses the S3 this time, pushes back Bok's team, and there we go. S3 Plume is ready once again to apply the defense break and the weakness effect. And he's really hard focusing the Bond, and the Bond goes down! And yeah, I think that's game. Match 1 goes to Splonk.
But that's fine. I think now we can see that, Bok has first pick over here. And so let's see how Bok answers Splonk in this game too, because you can always give up the first game just to feel your opponent out, see how they play, and then get back into the game. There's always that comeback factor with a best of 5.
Let's see how Bok adjusts in match 2. So he actually gets the win here this time. So we see the Mio pre-ban.
Mio is finally pre-banned on Bok's side, so Splonk can't get to play with Mio. That means that Splonk is going to change up his game plan a little bit because he's always picked Mio on 3.
There we go. He goes with the Fushu. And
openings right now from both players, not showing their cards. And we saw what happened with Thana, starting with, Plume first pick and then going into Cleave.
Yeah, that could be also an option that is up for Bok right now, right? We never know in this type of situation. But Splonk really thinks about it right now. What does he want to slot in? Gets the Rahu into his second pick.
Playing it safe, not giving your opponent, the Plume Rahu combo. But how does Bok respond? He takes up the Tiamat on 2 and probably locks in a healer on 3.
Let's see what's going to happen here.
Picks up the Sanya on 3. Guaranteeing himself, some form of sustain and revive.
The question is, how will Splonk respond here? The Mio got pre-banned, so this is not up for option right now. Is he going to use Heinrich this time again? No, he's going for the Doki, picking away the Doki from Bok right here. Goes for the Amber Holden for his 4th pick.
Very interesting that he used the Doki on 3 there, because you can see how Splonk drafts. His on 3 is always his tempo giver. Whether it's Mio and whether it's Doki, it's always some kind of, tempo provider.
I think Splonk's strategy could also be here to lock in a CC unit in his 5th pick, because with the Doki in his protected slot and the 5th pick being open right now, he doesn't give Bok a chance to respond with any sort of anti-CC mechanics.
But there we go. Bok just picks up the Born and the Kokardi.
Interesting.
Denying all answers to Kokardi in the form of bruises.
Let's see what
Splonk does not have much damage going on here to get the Kokardi.
Okay. Does lock in the Viper, and we see the Plume ban. Keep in mind, chat and everybody, so far in this tournament, Kokardi has a 100% win rate. So we will be... Let's see if Kokardi can keep his 100% win rate up, or if this will turn out to be his first loss. There we go. Doki gets turn 1 advantage, obviously, should be the case when you draft her. Boosts up the team, Fushu's moving, puts up the Moonlit Veil, and Holden and Rahu are about to move in this type of situation. What is Holden going to do? Does he want to reset the Zanya right off the bat? Or maybe even the Born? Because the Born S3 does hurt and has the ability to passive ignore. Let's see what he's going to do. No, instead he goes for the S3, puts the attack break on the Born and the Kokardi, which also makes a lot of sense in this type of scenario here, because Bok is using attack scaling bruiser units.
We see that the Sanya did not get rid of the attack down, which is not good for, for Bok.
And now, oh, there's the defense break on the Born right now, and Rahu is hitting, but it wasn't that much damage. Just a little bit. I expect a little bit more, but now here is the Kokardi moving, doing a little bit of chip damage at this point, because he's also attack broken right now. So don't expect that much damage coming in from the Kokardi. The Kokardi is more or less just there to be annoying.
And you can see that both the Holden and the Rahu have already used their AoE, so there is no more, form of interaction with Kokardi at the moment. So Kokardi has time to ramp up.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. Healing back up the Tiamat.
Veil is up already, so everything you do right now, the Kokardi is going to push everyone. It depends on where he wants to put the S1, because the S2 will push everybody. Holden is moving next. You can see that he's already on 1 turn cooldown. That means next turn he's going to have all of his skills ready and available.
And Splonk is focusing
his units so that he can get to Kokardi.
Yeah. As Blanc is focusing the Born right now, he really wants to get rid of the Born. Doesn't want to deal with him right now because he can also get annoying. And also it's the easiest option for him just to get rid of the battlefield right now, right? Because he also has to be quite fast because there's the Kokardi on the battlefield. He can become annoying because he does not have a source of CC to deal with him right now. He cannot target him as well. And there we go. Fushu's coming in with the S2, healing back up. And here's the Holden. Will he go?
Odin again with the S3 ready. He
not only the S3,
or he's going to put the attack down.
Yeah.
He's going to get rid of the crit rate up from the Kokardi, so this next turn,
exactly,
he's going to be gambling a 70% chance to crit.
But the Zanya is here
because he needs to get the crit in order to, you know, proc his Calamity Flame.
But the Zanya is here for the rescue. Double stack on the Zanya, healing up the team, keeping the Born alive. And there we go. There's the follow-up. There's the tax payment on the Rahu. Let's see how this turns out. And this is enough to kill off the Born.
Aetherina effect kicking in, dealing more damage to the Born, elemental advantage, all that good jazz.
And here's the Bramble proc from the Tiamat. You cannot underestimate the Tiamat in this game with 20 stacks as well, as we have seen in the matchup Alanas versus Tana, where the Tiamat did make a huge comeback with a bunch of Bramble procs. So this is far from over yet. And here's the Rahu S3 defense up. Working down the Tiamat so she does not deal as much damage, even though she has infinite stacks right now.
And it's important to note that this Tiamat is absorbing a good amount of damage, you know, keeping that Kokardi relatively healthy, because Kokardi is very, very squishy.
There we go.
Now this is a matter of whether he crits or not. If he crits here, he is going to proc. The S2 gets his crit rate up again.
And the Doki is about to die here.
The Doki is about to go down, but the Artisan might be here to save the day.
Who knows? It is enough to keep the Doki, but will the Doki, she actually stays alive? But everyone is super low.
That puts the Holden in danger at the moment, but the shield goes back up on the Fushu.
Once again.
Thanks to the Doki and Fushu combo.
But Zanya has now the ability to revive Born, but I don't think this might potentially be the best course of action right now. I think he just want to keep his units alive right now. And he goes for the heal, which makes absolutely sense. And here's the Kokardi with the count buff using the S3.
And that kills off everything.
Gets a kill on the Doki and procs the Amber off the Holden as well. And here, this is where Kokardi comes
in danger because he cannot get to Kokardi in time.
And this looks super dangerous.
Tiamat is still alive. And that Tiamat is still alive. Yeah, it's thanks to that Tiamat being alive for a long period of time. Damage sharing, putting pressure on the opponent. The Sanya protecting her, keeping her healthy so that she can constantly damage share.
And there we go.
That there was no chance for this Blanc to get to Kokardi, and Kokardi takes the game.
GG's. Match 2 goes to Bog. Kokardi keeps his 100% win rate up in this tournament so far.
And now Splonk has the chance to get the first pick. Let's see what happens here. Game 3. Is it going to Bog or is it going to Splonk? Let's find out.
The question,
will the Mio get pre-banned again? That's the real question.
The question is, how will they adjust their pre-bans? Will they keep the same pre-bans? How will they adjust? I mean, now that we have seen Kokardi back again, Splonk might think about potentially even pre-banning Kokardi at this point, because if he does not get the Mio, right? How do you want to deal with him, really? Okay, we see Rahu pre-ban and the Mio pre-ban. Very interesting here in this type of situation.
Interesting that the Rahu got pre-banned here.
Will Splonk go for the Fushu first pick or for the Plume? Goes for the Tiamat, actually, this time around.
It's the Tiamat this time. Which leaves the Plume being open to be the first 2 picks. And he takes the Fushu away from Splonk so that he does not have the Tiamat Fushu combo. But is he going to pick up the Plume here to supplement the Fushu? Not showing the draft yet.
Let's see, he thinks about it, gets the Plume.
He does pick up the Plume, denying the pick for Splunk to get Plume.
Now let's see if Splunk wants to use the Lily Tiamat combo. But he definitely needs to lock. I think we're gonna see a Zanya into the protected 3. Potentially Lily now. No, he goes for the Zanya into 2. Okay.
We know that Splunk likes his tempo on 3, and there we go. He picks the Lily on 3, giving him the tempo.
But this time around, we can see the Lily is not on Amber. It's actually a Gigabyte Lily this time around.
And Bob picks up the Doki Doki on 3, giving himself also another form of tempo, keeping the Doki and Fushu combo alive, and picks up the Born on 4.
That's the big advantage Borg has over other people, since he's one of the very few people who actually built a Born up. He never has to pick him early on. He can just throw him in at the very end, because he has never, in no situation does he ever have to fear not getting his Born into his draft here, and Splunk locks in the Holden. And a 4th. Does he want to get another source of sustaining here? Maybe a Linglao? Yeah, goes for the Linglao here, secures any source, or basically at least one healer into his draft. Now will Born...
He has 2 healers and he has 2 DPS. What is Born going to do here? Because Born only has 1 DPS at the moment. So he needs to pick up a second DPS. If not, that DPS is going to get banned.
And
he picks up the Kokardi.
We see Kokardi again. Then we see Tiamat pre-ban and the Fushu pre-ban. Not pre-ban, the ban. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you ban out the Rahu, you picked up the Holden and the Tiamat is not on 3. The Kokardi is now going to be running free. Once again, Splunk doesn't have an answer to Kokardi. No real answer, if you think about it.
Yeah, that's another big thing. Like, this is what I said. He might want to like pre-ban the Kokardi.
This is going to be crazy here because there's going to be defense breaks. If he doesn't cleanse all the defense breaks, that Born is going to do massive damage.
Yeah, he will be able to do so because the entire team is going to move. And we also have the Zanya here. The Zanya is going to cleanse the defense break of the Holden. I'd be surprised if she does not cleanse the defense break here. Yeah, exactly.
That was very scary because if you think about it, if all of them did not have Gigabyte,
there we go.
They were very, very much in trouble here.
Will he go for the S3 right now? Just apply the... No, he goes for the S2 on the Doki Doki. It makes sense. Wants to reset her, so she cannot just cycle more turns. On box side,
was a good amount of damage done onto the Lily and the Holden. A bit more damage on the Lily because of the Tiger Yin. But you can see that Kokardi is moving next. And he has his Calamity Flame up this turn.
And now Captain Crack is about to move.
And we can very much see a Lily dead right now. There we go.
There goes the Lily. And back up.
So strong.
Yeah, the thing is, Kokardi is actually very strong in the Bruiser mirror match because the Bruisers don't play CC, so you have no way of actually targeting him. So your only way as a Bruiser player is to target him with maybe like a Viper into your draft. Outside of that, you have no chance of like targeting him, countering him, or anything. So you have to be fast.
And
that's one of the reasons why he keep
Yeah, go. You're saying?
That's one of the reasons why he picked up Doki, because Kokardi actually needs a lot of turn meter push to rotate his turn faster. So Doki pick is actually very nice as well.
Exactly. And now we see the proc and the Plume is going down. I think Splunk still has a very good chance right now to win it because he has so much sustain on his side, but Borg does not have anything, right? He does have the Kokardi, he does have the Doki and the Born, but there's no healing. So I think this is a match that is really against the clock, right? Who can work the other player down the fastest? And there goes down the Lily a second time.
That was the clock that Borg was presenting to Splunk.
Yeah.
If he can get to Kokardi early, he wins the game. If he can't get to Kokardi in time, then it's game over. And the fact that, you know, the Born now has his S3 up passive ignore, That Ling is about to take a massive damage because of the Tiger Yin.
Big hit.
And instantly goes down.
That was huge. Bog is trying to secure his comeback. And here's the S3 from the Kokari. Does he get the passive proc? I'm not sure if it's active right now.
No, he does not.
It's not active.
Not this turn. Next turn, he's getting it. And he'll be on 14 stacks, so it's going to do a lot of damage.
And the Kokari is already at 13 stacks right now. Also, very good mentioning from Alex in the chat. He says, Doki is an interesting response to CC when you draft Kokari into your lineup. So he does not get CC'd at all. So he keeps being untargeted.
Alright, and now we're going to see the S2. Ooh. Massive damage onto the Holden. The Holden is on Amber, so there is a second chance.
Nah,
this is... I don't think it's enough. I do not think it's enough.
Still, it's true, the Amber's still active, but I don't think it is enough in this type of situation.
Oh, and the passive ignore is up, and this is just going to cleave through Ice State.
The Tiger Yin as well is also up here. GG's. And the less units you have into your draft, the stronger Born's S3 becomes. Good job to Bog.
And now Bog is in a favorable position because he has first pick, going in with a lead as well.
Yeah, Bog is one victory away from advancing to the finals. Let's see. Will this be a 3-1 or can Splunk force a game 5? Yeah, I think this is the right choice here from Splunk's side because he has no real answer to the Kokari whatsoever, especially since Bog keeps the Mio banned.
Okay, Bog picks up the Tiamat on first pick. Now there's no Kokari to think about, and Kokari has already had a 100% win rate against bruisers. So let's see what happens here. How
Plume
is Bog
and
going to adjust?
Fushu picking away from Bog. I think also Plume did a lot of work in these past couple of games. So he wants to make sure that...
Plume is such an enabler. Plume is a massive enabler.
But he really needs his damage to come in now. Because Bog already picked the Tiamat and the Rahu. I'm not sure if Bog is going to pick up his Born at this point in time, because otherwise he might be overdrafting DPS too much. But we will see. Okay, Splunk locks in, Holden into his protected. So this will be his main source of damage.
This Bog just needs to play a little bit safer here. He's already one win away. He just needs to secure this win.
And Splunk picks the Heinrich, and we see Aya! Aya returns into this tournament. First time we will see Aya today. And Lillian.
Aya is on Reaper steps as well, so that is a form of tempo because she's going to get pushed, and then she's going to push the entire team, and the entire team is going to take the initiative. How is Splunk going to respond?
He's thinking about it. I think he needs... He locks in the Messiah? Now I'm kind of confused here. I actually expected a Ling Lao, right? Because Fushu is the only source of sustain on Splunk's side. He did ban the Tiamat, which potentially is the right call. But what will Bog decide to ban?
He gets rid of one of the DPS so that, you know, he can...
Yeah.
One of the DPS is already relatively squishy. So the Messiah can, you know, get some value out of it. There is no strip from Bog's
exactly,
side,
exactly. So he could get some value out of that Law Messiah. Keep in mind, a Law Messiah does not hit as hard, but he could potentially become very annoying in this type of situation, especially if you cannot deal with his invincibility.
So he's taking the entire initiative here, which I'm not sure if that is a good idea, unless, you know, you can get rid of the Heinrich immediately, which is very probable. But the Tiger goes into the Fushu.
Immediately the Fushu. Now this is actually a very good target for Lillian, because she's also on Tiger, and so I expect her to deal a lot of damage right here, right there. And the Fushu is almost dead. And here goes the Heinrich from Splunk, stripping off the buffs. Now the Reaper Steps kicks in from the Aya, and the Rao is moving, using his S3. No, he does not use the S3 and kills off the Fushu. Now he does... This will be very hard now for Splunk. He has no sort of sustain anymore. But actually, The Messiah does a lot of work here. Because the units from Bauxite are built squishy, as it seems like. There we go, S2. Putting the buff block up.
Is up. The wooden buff block, everything is up. Heinrich has done everything he needs to do. But because of that, you know, strip from the attack buff, that's not going to kill and therefore not going to stun the entire team. So the Messiah is definitely going to move.
There we go. There's the S3 from the Holden. Working down, weakening the Lilium here. And now I don't think it's worth necessarily to use the S3 of the Rao right now because you're buff blocked. So you have to wait it out for now. And he's just trying to... Did not get the Rahu proc. Now, this is the chance for Splunk to kill off either the Lilium or the Aya. And to keep the invincibility buff on the Messiah as well, right? Because once potentially the invincibility runs out, and Messiah becomes quite squishy in this type of situation. Focuses the Zanya. I don't think this is the right call. I think this was a misplay.
I think he went down into the Sanya because the Sanya is wounded. And if Sanya heals herself, then that means the Aya and the Lilium is going to be weak as well.
He did get the cleanse on the wound though and still healed the Zanya as well.
And this is going to take down the Lilium.
And there we go. Lilium goes down with the Holden.
But because the Aya is alive still, the Aya is still going to do her thing.
And let's see how this turns out. This could go either way right now. It's not as clear.
And now the defense buff is going up. And that did a lot of damage onto that Messiah. Okay. The Messiah is not surviving this turn.
Yeah, not at all. And it was also lucky that the Rahu did not Bramble proc as well, right? Because that it could have been the death for the Messiah right off the get-go.
And now he's fishing for the counter and he gets the assist.
And there we are.
And that is game.
That is game.
Wins.
And advances.
That is actually very good.
To the finals. Well, Rahu has a really great showcase so far in this tournament, as well as Kokadi.
Yeah, the two very
strong picks.
One is defense scaling, one is attack scaling, and we can see how, you know, Kokadi has started to shake the meta up a little bit here. Punishing you if you go too heavy into, you know, single targets. And that's what we like to see here. But moving on to our second semi-finals, we have Zim against Thana.
This will be also an interesting matchup. We've seen great performances from both players so far. Let's see what strategies they choose this time around. And Tana definitely had the most hype moment in this tournament so far, going completely unexpected from Bruiser draft into a Cleave.
Yeah, and so that gives Zim a lot to think about, because what do you ban, right?
And that is
the Messiah.
And there's instantly the Messiah pre-ban, because there's also a lot of mental psychology behind all this, right? So you showed off the Messiah, so now he's scared of the Messiah and chooses to pre-ban the Messiah instead of, let's say, the Lily, for example. Opens up the door for Tana to draft his Lily Tiamat combo.
Yeah, he forces Thana now to play Bruiser because the Messiah is now banned, but who knows, there might be another curveball that Thana might just throw to Zim.
There we go. He thinks about it. Locks in the Tiamat.
Takes the Tiamat. Doesn't give it to Thana at all, because we saw how fast that Tiamat was on Thana's side. Alongside, he already has full shields, so him getting, you know, Tiamat right now plus a healer on lock can be very difficult to break through.
Thana picks up the Holden in a second, and the Rahu in his protected third.
And Zim picks up the Sanya on 3 with the Veronica on 4. He's thinking about it. He has not committed, but he finally commits.
Locks in.
The Veronica.
Yeah. Locks her in finally. Tana with his last 2 picks. What is he going to choose now? Decides to pick up the Lily. Does he go with another form of sustain? Because he only has Fushu so far right now?
He can either go a bit more aggressive here and just use Lily as tempo because his Lily is on Amber, so that Lily will have 2 lives.
There are layers.
Buckle down a little bit and just protect the Rahu. Takes up the Viper.
Interesting choice right here. And Zim thinks about it. Does he want to draft the Mari?
That would be an interesting pick from Zim.
I'm personally not 100% convinced, but hey, it could play out for him.
He does commit. He does commit to the Mari pick.
He does it. And now we see Plume and Fushu gone from both sides. So Tana does definitely has a slight disadvantage in my opinion, because he does not have any sort of sustain at all, right? So he has to be quite fast with his draft. While Zim does have Veronica and the Zanya, plus he has Mari as well.
The Mari is also on Bulwark, so there's nothing that you can really do about him petrifying you this turn.
There we go. Lolly Twin tricks the Holden. Makes absolutely sense. And now, what does he want to do? Is he going for a reset on the Zanya? Or is he going for the strip? He's going for the strip.
He goes for the strip and the rest down.
And did a little bit of chip damage.
Mari first. And now the Mari is going to move. Which is a little bit, anti-synergistic on his team because he has, healing for Tia and, Sanya as a healer.
But it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, Tana does not have any sort of sustain, so he just has to play the time, right?
Mm-hmm. Because you're going to lose, 3 turns already off that Mari pick.
But he didn't get the Petrify on the Lily right here. Goes for the S1, doesn't want to waste anything right now. Has to wait it out. Now let's see if the Tiamat goes for the S1 on the Holden right now. Holden cannot retaliate because of the CC. But the Tiamat got silenced by the Viper. There we go. Lily's turn again. And the Trintwig is now active.
What does he do here? That is the real question.
I think he potentially contemplates using the S3 right now. Yes, exactly, because he tries to land the cooldown reduction. Gets the cooldown reduction on the Mari. So Mari cannot follow up with a second CC this round.
And now because he doesn't get it, he's going to go onto full cooldown on the Codex nerf as well. Which is very, very important.
Let's see. S1s. But really doesn't do much right now.
Who does he push back here?
Potentially choosing the Holden right here, right? Because you kind of want to work him down. But then again, attacks the Lily does not want to get countered by any of Tana's units right now. He wants to keep the Mari alive as long as possible. There we go. There's the Artisan proc.
Managed to survive. Gets the Artisan proc. That's very, very important for survival at the moment.
And the turn, the S2 is active right now, so he can't choose to hit the Mari with the S2 right now to fully reset her. No, goes for the Veronica instead. But gets the reset. And the pushback as well.
And now defense up is coming up too. On the Rahu.
There we go. That is what. And there's the Khaleesi mode. Procking. Does it hurt? Ooh! Rahu barely alive, but the Rahu is on Amber, so even if he goes down, he will come back. Well, let's see what's gonna happen.
Spreading the damage out a little bit. What is Lana going to respawn here? Is he going to just, try to work down a unit, or?
I could potentially see a S2 here just to speed buff his entire team. And he goes for the speed buff. That's a little bit of a tricky situation here. What do you want to do?
You're wasting your shield here, right? Pushing your Holden.
That is a gamble he has to take right now. If he wants to secure this battle, like playing it safe doesn't really work for him since he doesn't have that much of sustain.
Yeah, so while he still
goes
has
for the
that,
S1 and gets.
He's fishing full. He's fishing it. He got it because the Mari is now going to press that S3. Petrifying the entire team once again, losing an entire turn. Because the way Mari works is she puts rest down first before she petrifies. So that is, you know, the scary part about her.
Now
and because Mari is here, that Amber is not giving a whole lot of healing at the moment.
No. There's another S3 on the Tiamat. Wants to make sure that once the Tiamat moves, does a lot of damage. And this looks quite grim also and dangerous for the Holden as well. Because that could potentially, the Tiamat could potentially just one-shot the Holden at this point in time. Oh, no, but there is also moves, the Viper.
When Tiamat moves, the whole team is going to get one-shotted, in my opinion.
Oh, there's
no, the Artisan goes up. Alright, thank God.
That comes in clutch. That really comes in clutch right now. Goes for the S3. Hitting everybody. Working them down. And here's the Viper. What does he decide to attack? Does he wanna... Yeah, he does attack the Tiamat, but there's the proc coming in. And there's the golden lion stack.
He's making that Tiamat go very low on HP so that she doesn't hit hard enough. But it was enough to kill the Rahu before he even came back.
That is really bad for Tana right now. And there we go, S1 full up. And there is the proc on the Tiamat. And now Tana thinks about who does he want to skill reset, right? Maybe checking currently the skill situation on the units right now. Goes for the S1 and kills off the Mari. Interesting choice right here. I think this is not a bad idea at all.
Not a bad play at all. He's holding off that S2 so that he can constantly keep the Veronica in check.
Yeah. And the Mari has shown...
At this moment, we'll just kill him on the spot.
Yeah. And the Mari has shown to be very, very annoying and he does not want to get CC'd right now. So he's probably thinking right now, does he want to S1 or S2 just to get the speed buff? He wants to get the speed buff. The S2 is up. He might consider resetting the Zania. Just so she cannot either heal.
That's what he's doing here.
Exactly. And goes for the reset. Does get the full reset on the Zania. Zania cannot revive either Mari nor heal the team. We get the S3 from the Viper. Having the speed slow on the...
And now the Odin goes down immediately once the Tiamat got her turn. And this is basically GG. How do you come back from this?
I don't know, but still the Amber was not procced on Lily, so there could potentially be a case. But no, Tana was like, nope, I'm not gonna come back from this match. And that's game.
That is game. And now Zim has first pick, also winning the first set, giving him the advantage here.
Match 1 goes to Zim.
So how do they adjust? That is the real question here. Does Tana adjust so that he can play the way he wants to play? Or is Zim still going to pre-ban Messiah, which he does? Kokadi, you can see, is also banned. And Zim picks up the Plume. Now how is Tana going to respond here?
Tana still with the Kokadi pre-ban, which makes sense since he probably didn't build any CC from the look of it. Goes with the Fushu Tiamat pick right off the gate. Wants to make sure that he has the Tiamat in his draft. It did help him out.
Went with the Rahu Sanya pick, you know, consolidating the combo between Plume and Rahu. And having a healer on lock, meaning that he will always have a sustain no matter what. And Tana is going to pick up the Holden on 3 here.
Exactly. And now for the 4th pick. Let's see. The Lily is still up for choice, so he might want to get the Lily right now into his draft. But we will see. Still thinking about it. What he should do, how he just... Oh, he picks the Veronica. He does not want to give Veronica to Zim. Like, there's something we have seen in this tournament so far with Tana. He does not like Veronica at all. Like, especially, he seems to struggle a bit against Veronica because of the way he drafts. But picking the Veronica might help him winning and securing the 2nd match.
Yeah, and you can see that Zim just picks up the Lily and Lilith from the Lee family, securing the tempo, securing CC in the form of Plume Lilith. And the team is going to have constant speed up, and your team is going to have constant speed down. How does Tana respond? He picks up the Ling Law.
Makes sense. Wants to get rid of as much of the CC as possible. It goes with the Plume ban right off the gate. Does not want to get stripped and stuff like that. And here we see the Ling Lao ban.
Ling ban, Plume ban.
Let's see how this plays out.
Enough? Is this enough to, you know, strafe away the combo between Lily and Lilith?
Let's find out. Lily moves first. He thinks about it. What he wants to do.
Yeah, he has a lot of options here. He can, you know, push the Sanya so that he can constantly cycle Sanya to get healing up. Or he can push the Lilith and constantly CC the team. Decides to go with the Lilith.
Goes with the Lilith, which makes, generally speaking, more sense since you get the Raohu follow-up assist anyways because of his passive. You want to cycle the Lilith probably a little bit faster. Explodes the stack on the Holden and gets the CC.
Right off the bat, that Holden is already looking very meek.
Here we go, S2, Veronica shielding up. I think the hard part for Tana right now is the fact that he does not have any sort of cleansing in his lineup right now. So he ideally wants to get rid of the Lilith as quickly as possible.
So now, an interesting thing is that when once Moonlit Veil goes up, Lilith is going to be constantly pushing the team.
Exactly.
It's a matter of whether he can cycle out of it, resist, and how is he going to, you know...
I think he's thinking about, should he S2 or maybe just bing bong someone with the S1 of Tiamat. As we have seen so far, Tiamat's S1 hits harder than some DPS scalers with their S3 in this game. Goes for the Lily.
And you know, even in the previous game, we said that, you know, Thana was already in trouble, but that Tiamat of his,
that put in some, yeah.
That could happen here too.
Yeah, the Tiamat definitely put in some work. Let's see what's gonna happen in this one. There goes the Lily S3. Gets the reset on 3 out of 4 units. This is potentially huge for Zim. And the S3 of the Lilith is up again.
Yeah, because the Lilith S3 is a natural 3 turn, if you think about it, because he gets an extra turn. And so pressing the S3 on Lily just resets it all together. And now he's thinking about whether he wants to reset that Graceful Mischief on the Tiamat. Decides to go for it.
Now he can S2. Who does he decide to target this time? Goes for the Holden again, but does not get the CC this time. And Khaleesi mode procced. And this could potentially kill the Lily. It does! It procs the Amber. Ooh! And there is where Lilith's strength comes in. Because the Tiamat wanted to go a second time, but got CC'd by Lilith's surprise box.
But this is fine because, you know, we still have Moonlit Veil up, so he's going to cycle out of this quite quickly. And now that the Lily is already,
also, he has free,
you know, used up his life,
steals the defense up and the speed from the Holden. Now he thinks about it, tackles the Lilith, which is probably the right choice right here, right now. Gets the defense break as well, but Azania cleanses it already. The Rao procs the Artisan, and there.
And now we get scary here because, you know, you can always, there's always that chance to, you know, proc a Bramble off that Tiamat.
Exactly. There you go. But Zim is back at full health at this point. This is a little bit of more of a grindier game.
That stun was very, very important over there. That gave Zim the entire turn to recover, to restabilize, and to re-duke it out. And now let's see if he gets the extra turn. He does not proc the extra turn
Tiamat is about to move now. She will hurt for sure. And there we go.
And that Lily took so much damage.
And
but
we
the
can...
S2 is available at the moment. He can push up that Lilith. And he can start these shenanigans all over again.
Gets it, but does the counter proc? Goes for the CC on the Holden and gets it as well. The Veronica cannot really do anything because she's keep getting stunned all the time. Let's see what's gonna happen. Oh, and there's the Khaleesi mode proc.
He goes into Khaleesi mode before she even uses her Ember for, you know, the first time.
Didn't get the crit. There we go. Focus now the Fushu. Interesting choice. Zanya targeting the Fushu.
All damage you do to Fushu at the moment is also pushing the Tiamat.
Exactly. Because of the damage sharing. And here she's seated again.
Gets stuns there because the Lilith is now controlling the match.
Yeah. The Lilith seems to be very
the
annoying.
Lilith goes down. And the Fushu goes down.
Can the Lilith proc now the extra turn? We will see. And there we see the Ember proc.
There is the first Ember proc. And now again, Zim has gotten, you know, another chance to restabilize. And this is the problem when you don't have, you know, the tempo, right?
And the Veronica just
don't have the tempo.
The Veronica just keeps getting stunned. Yeah. The Veronica just keeps getting stunned. I don't know when the last time she actually moved. I think outside of turn 1 she didn't do anything. I think she did one buff steal and that's about it.
This is what happens when, you know, you have a Lilith plus a Lily and you get Lilith to get going. You just don't get to play the game anymore.
Yeah. But there is the counter. This is where it can become... I think if you don't get the stun on... He gets the stun on the Holden, which was very important. Otherwise, the Holden would have probably just revenged and killed off the Lilith. Now, this is a Zudo CC versus Bruiser matchup with the Lilith in there. Could also be Amber Heart.
Does he try to just, you know, kill off the Lilith? Or does he put up the shield with the heals and stuff?
Goes for the S2.
He decides to go for that. Gets the Bramble proc.
And there goes the Tiamat down.
3 hits brings it down. The Rahu paid his tax.
Let's see. GG.
That's game over.
And that's game 2-0. Now, this is looking grim now for Tana. Can he make a big comeback? Can he reverse sweep 3-2? That is the question right now.
Yeah, and we're about to find out.
That is the question.
Tana has first pick. Tana has first pick. That's the important part here.
Will he change his pre-ban or will he go for something else instead? Goes for the Lilith pre-ban this time.
How is Tana going to respond here? Is he going to go with the standard opening?
Let's see. Goes with the plume.
Sim goes with the Fushu first pick.
And the Tiamat.
Now Tana gets to, you know, get his first unit on 3, so let's see what he chooses.
Also keep in mind that the Rahu was also putting a lot of work on Sim's side in the last match. Was doing a lot of follow-up attacks. Countering, stuff like that. So this was very, very helpful and strong for Sim's side. Dynamite wants to lock in the Rahu into his protected. Maybe he also wants to get the Zanya. Gets the Zanya this time around. Wants to make sure that he has some sort of cleansing going on his side.
And you see Zim instantly picks up the Lily on 3 with the Rahu, completely denying Thana from picking the Rahu to have the Plume Rahu combo. And Thana picks up the Vero instead, but what does he get on 5 here? Because he needs another DPS.
I mean, Lilium is still up for... Oh, goes with the Selence. I'm surprised now.
Is this the first showcase for Selene?
I don't know. I think I think we have seen Selence before. If I remember correctly, yesterday we have seen one Selence, but I'm not necessarily sure if that is the right call. Like if Zim goes for the Holden, how do you wanna deal with the damage? Like, or how do you wanna deal damage? Goes with the Plume instead. Interesting choice. No, this could potentially be actually slightly better for Tana's
This is
side.
still very scary though, because don't forget the reflect damage is very, very potent.
That is true.
Because every time you hit him, you are taking damage. Don't forget that.
See. And this Silence is latticed up, as you can see from the shield right off the get-go. Let it get turn one.
Taking his time, thinking about who he wants to push up.
I mean, it's obvious.
Uses the Tiamat. Does he want to play passive here, or does he want to go in aggressive? Oh, decides to go passive. All right, setting up his place, because right now he can also use that to extend. So he's extending everything, making everything look good. 3 stacks of bloodshed on Tiamat already.
Exactly.
And the gigabytes are proccing here, and that's how he's going to be cheating his turn meter.
Now he thinks about it. Who does he want to potentially give the HP stack to? And he decides to give it to Veronica.
And we can see that both sides are just playing setup at the moment. They're, you know, setting up for,
But here we go.
the big swing.
The silence is going on with her as free, gets the forgetfulness on only Lily, and Rahu does not land it on the Tiamat. And also, the Lingla resisted the forgetfulness.
No. The Tiamat also has forgetfulness.
I
It's
just
too
seen.
many buffs.
Good. Okay, but did miss it on the Lingla. Now he thinks about the, does he wants to steal, which makes perfect sense here right now. Does not go for the
Right
steal.
now, I think.
Interesting
I mean,
choice.
you don't have to go for the steal yet because you want to steal the immunity, right?
Potentially
so you
true.
just bypass the shield. You just bypass the shield and you just shave off his HP. Because right now you can also do the strip right here. And now the Aqua Shield is up, guys. Remember, this is now where it gets scary.
Because this is where all the reflect damage comes in. Let's see how this plays out.
Okay, you can see them breaking their shields because of the Aqua Shield here. And the Aqua Shield is gone now on the Holden. So now he has to focus the Holden, but he decides to heal up instead. You can see that this Link is also tofu'd up because the S3 is on 4-turn cooldown.
Now the Tiamat is moving, focusing on the Holden right now. Does get the proc of the Rahu.
But now you get the Gigabyte procs as well.
Now you attack the Lady, you don't want to proc any Brambles right now. That's the Artisan.
Artisan goes up.
And that's the S3.
He decides to go in for the strip, and then he's going to probably just steal whatever is available.
There we go, he thinks about it. Does he want to go into the Holden right now? He goes onto the Holden right now. And here's Lily's time to move. Goes for the S1. Gets the hit. Gets the stack up for the route, but does not get the follow-up. And here's the Silence reapplying the Aqua Shield.
And now this is just a perma Aqua Shield, and you're just gonna be, all your shields are down now, so you are gonna be taking actual damage. But the Tiamat actually...
Oh, this could actually hurt for the Tiamat right now. Because the Aqua Shield is up.
The Tiamat is gonna take a good amount of damage here, plus a counter attack.
And there is the Veronica. We were waiting for her. Now's the time to potentially steal some healing. He thinks about it. Maybe who he wants to steal the buffs from.
Resisted.
Did not get the steal.
Unfortunate. But the Sanya is moving, so at least he gets to heal up on the Odin right now. So that's okay.
And gets the cleanse of the Holden, so he's not defense broken anymore. Focuses on the Tiamat. The Tiamat Bramble procs. Gets hit by the Aqua Shield again. This is anyone's game right now. That's the Gigabyte proc. And the Tiamat moves again. As free. And the Holden is about to die.
On by a threat, but the Holden is going down now.
Holden dies now. But here's the Zanya, and Zanya can bring Holden
Zanya can just
back.
bring her back, yeah.
And I think it's also a safe situation because the lens is about to move. She can apply the Aqua Shield to help out the Holden to stay alive as well. Maybe the S2 of the Veronica might be available as well to apply a shield. There we go. Probably chooses the Lily. There we go.
He's gonna get an extra layer of shield.
There's the S2. And there's a big shield on the Holden to keep him safe. Because that's what you need right now. There's the Tiamat hitting the Aqua Shield again.
And you can see the Aqua Shield, you know, got rid of the shield on the Tiamat. But
that's
it's not looking good for Thana's side. He's already very chipped down.
Yeah, he's playing really from behind. The units are not fast enough right now. And really, Zim has momentum because the Lily does provide the speed buff, and that allows Zim to cycle a lot faster. And we have seen in the tournament so far, Rahu is very oppressive. And has a lot of, like, has a very high win rate so far. And there goes the Silence.
It's looking pretty hopeless on Thanos' end right here. What kind of miracle can he pull off at the moment? Because all those whale press, all those shielding is there, and he chooses to give up.
And Tana decides, nope, it's not working out for him anymore, and decides to scoop. That's game 3-0 to Zim. Very convincing performance right here, right there. And we have our two finalists for the grand finals. And we have Bog
This is our
versus
final.
Sim.
Bog against Zim for a best of 5, which will come back in 5 minutes.
Exactly. So, be right back.
But we will just get them in here at the moment. And this is our finalists, ladies and gentlemen. Bog against Zim for a best of 5, which will start in 5 minutes. So stick around and we will start very shortly.
What do you guys think about the previous match? We're probably gonna see like more board gameplay with Kokardi. And Kokardi so far have very high win rate. Like if you don't have built CC unit, if you don't if your Viper picks and then they just ban away your Viper, it's actually very hard to counter Kokardi because his weakness is actually getting CC, then he can actually get targeted, and he's actually pretty squishy. You can just kill him very easily. But the problem is most of the time when they build Kokardi in a team, they will try to protect Kokardi without getting CC, so you can always maintain a passive. And then you're actually just forcing to hit the other unit. For example, they pair with like Tiamat or like Sanya. If you hit Sanya, then probably the Stripe just getting a Terminator push, right? And if you hit Tiamat or the other bruiser, let's say like Rahu, they're probably just gonna prompt a Bramble and hit you back. So it's actually very annoying to deal with, especially in a bruiser matchup, like bruiser mirror, right? Because your damage is not going to be fast enough to kill the other enemy, while the Kokardi player there can actually just slowly stack up every Calamity Flame and do damage to you, at the same time also applying the indirect true damage from the Calamity Flame. That's one of the reasons why Kokardi actually does so much damage in a bruiser mirror. Like, if you're a Cliff player, probably Kokardi is not actually the pick for you because he needs time to ramp up the stack, everything. But in a bruiser matchup, we can actually see how good the value is for Kokardi. Like player have been talking about Kokardi's damage is low, but he actually just needs the time to actually stack up the Calamity Flame to do the indirect true damage. And because you can't target him, you're forced to hit the other target, actually makes the Bramble value a lot more higher, and also the Strife value as well. So I'm actually curious like how Zim is actually going to counter box Kokadi if he actually brings in Kokadi. Or is he just gonna ban Kokadi away? Because so far Kokadi's gameplay is like 100% win rate. I don't think I actually saw Kokadi actually lost in at least in this tournament currently. Because if the player actually builds in like CC, like for example previously like the meal, right? Then you just keep on banning the meal, don't let the meal come in. Then it's actually very hard to re-counter back the Kokadi. And once you bring out the Viper, then they're gonna ban out your Viper. It's actually pretty hard.
Okay.
But at the same time, it's also a very good showcase for Kokadi.
Now, chat, we are going into the grand finals. Borg versus Zim. Can we all get a round of applause for all the participants in this tournament so far? It was a great experience. Great 2 days we had so far, all the way up to this matchup here, Borg versus Zim. They're playing for a total of $2,000, I think, is going to the first place, and I think 1,200 for second place. Or did I mix up something, Starby?
It's correct. It's correct.
Oh, we were still waiting for Starby to return? I thought he's back.
Yeah.
But yeah, GG's and thank you everybody for participating in this tournament. The biggest so far we have for this game. The 32 participants in total.
The longest time for live streaming for this as well, because it's 2 days long.
Exactly.
And every match is actually longer compared to the other tournament. Because the other tournament is like top 8, and then we just instantly go into the fight. Like one of the previous one I host is like top 8 instantly fight. But this one we have to go through from top 32 step by step. Takes a lot of time.
Exactly. And I think we had a good showcase of variety, right? Overall,
yeah.
We had CC, we had Bruiser, we had even a Cleave. Hey, I'm surprised we have seen that out of the woodwork. And it paid off. It paid off. That was currently my personal highlight of this tournament so far. Was happy to see that as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, outside of that, we now have the finale, Bruiser versus Bruiser. I think this also clears a picture about the current meta of the game. What is strong and what is not that strong overall. But yeah, interesting. We have a best of 5. We just had a very convincing 3-0 from Zim. But let's see how this will play out this time, right? Because I think both have Kokadi, Borg has Born, Zim has Lilith. So let's see how they adjust to each other.
Yep.
This tournament actually showcased Kokadi a lot. Like the value of Kokadi is actually very good.
Especially in these Bruiser mirrors where there's no CC. He just can just stick there and like I wait for my turn to come around and then just like hit. You can't target me anyways. It's like whatever.
Yeah. All right. Are we ready, guys?
They are ready.
So that's it. Our top 4 matches are already done, and these 2 players are our current grand final players to actually play for it. And then with all the strategy, counterplay, and clutch plays, there's only 2 players remain. And the champion is going to get 2,000 USD as a prize pool, and then the second one is going to get 1,200 USD as a prize pool. And this match is going to be BO5 as well. And yeah, let's go.
Let's see how this plays out. I fully expect, what I hope to see in this finale is that Borg pulls out the Andrew. That's what I hope to see.
Best of 5, Borg against Zim. Let's go. On to the first round. What are they going to pre-ban? Are they going to pre-ban the usual, just to feel their opponent out at the moment? Or are they going to use their note-taking to pre-ban already, right off the get-go? So we have the Lily ban on Borg side and the Born ban on Zim side.
We see Zim does not want to deal with the Born because he cannot even counter draft it, so he just gets rid of it right off the get-go.
And this is the power of, building niche characters. right? Because now your opponent is forced to ban a unit that only you play, whereas you get to play with everything else.
Exactly. Let's see.
And you can see, you know, the Fushi Tiamat first 2 picks, very standard.
And Zim goes with the Rahu Zanya pick. I'm actually surprised at this point in time that what we have seen from the tournament so far, that Rahu is like an extremely high win rate so far. Why is he not getting first pick, second pick, however you wanna call it? And most of the time it's the Tiamat that gets picked, but Rahu is actually the one that does everything in this tournament so far.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Splonk try out banning the Rahu, but then he just got eaten alive. Because that's also denying you the pick to pick the Rahu. And if you already, you know, build your entire account to be, you know, Bruiser, that is a very important unit for you to have in your arsenal, even if that means giving it to your opponent, right?
And Zim locks in Lenglao and Kokari. How does Bog respond? Do we get a surprise last pick? Maybe ACC option? He puts out the Yali! Where's that coming from? Yo, this is the first...
Very aggressive draft from Bog's side. Very aggressive draft from Bog's side. And a pretty standard draft on Zim's side, countering Bruisers. With 2 healers, a stripper, and, you know, 2 bruisers.
Let's see what
they decide to ban? That's the important question here.
I fully expect a Plume ban, but I don't know what Zim is going to ban. Oh, he bans the Yali. Yeah, Bog
protecting the Kokardi and also banning out the Kokardi. So they both read each other very well.
Yeah. Good call. The one guy said, you want to play Kokardi, you have to ban Yali. And the other one says, yeah, you gotta ban Kokardi if I ban your Yali, right?
Yeah, because you can see that, you know, on Bog's side, he has the initiative with the Doki Doki, right?
Yes, exactly. Now Zim gets to act. Does he go with the S3? I mean, why not? Makes no sense to not use it at the end of the day. The Holden will get the follow-up.
Ooh.
And the follow-up already.
And there's a reset on the Rahu pushback.
And the Holden say, no chance, you are not getting any stacks here. Completely resets the Rahu.
And the Zane heals up the Rahu to 100% back.
And you can see the speed tuning here on Bog's side is very nice, because the Fushu is moving first before the Tiamat.
Yeah. And now he uses the S2 just to increase the duration of the speed buff. Right, so the Plume and the Zanya can rotate fast.
Because right now there is no tempo on the side of Zim. So he needs the speed buff to, you know, naturally take the turn a lot quicker here.
There you go. Now you can easily just hit S1 with the Tiamat button. And he does it, and half HP. We have seen how ridiculous the damage of Tiamat is in this tournament so far with her S1. It deals unnatural high damage. So I've never seen anyone actually pressing S3 with her.
Yeah, the S3 is actually not her best skill at all. It's always the S2 and the S1 and her transformed Khaleesi mode AoE.
Yeah, which basically skills up with the S1 too.
Yeah, you can see the combo going on here with the, you know, Doki and Fushu. Now the Fushu has the S3 ready again. So now you're on 4 turns of Moonlit Veil, which is very, very detrimental for Zim right now.
And with the Wild Prayer, the defense break got immediately cleansed. What are you gonna do? S1 again, Big Bong. And the Holden is dangerously low here. Now we see another attack. Revenge proc from the Holden.
Fully resetting everything once again, and now they're good. They're desperately trying to heal up the Rahu.
There we go.
You can see the whole strategy here is just to keep that Rahu in check. Don't give him any ref stacks, because he's gonna do this that we just saw, where he sims and assists.
Yeah. But now Bog got the chance to Moonlit Veil shield up again, but does not go for it because he still has 2 stacks available.
He's going for all the damage he can possible. Puts the defense down on the Rahu. And
that's the Bramble proc.
That is a crazy Bramble procs from a defense break into a counter attack from Tiamat. Both
and there we see the S3. And both getting one-shotted into Khaleesi mode. And,
oh my god!
And Zim was like, nah. I'm not watching the kill cam. I'm not watching the kill cam. I just scoop out of the match immediately. Let's jump into game 2. He was like, after
right,
I'm out.
And now Borg has the advantage here, winning the first set and getting the first pick. Let's see how they adapt. And Zim still goes with the Born pre-ban, and Borg still goes with the Lily pre-ban because there was nothing really, you know, devastating to be pre-ban at the moment. And Borg goes in with the Tiamat first pick.
Yeah, they run it back.
Very well built Tiamat too.
Zim goes with the Plume and the Fushu. Does deny the Fushu pick from Borg's side.
Yeah, we know how powerful, you know, the Tiamat Fushu combo is. And Borg this time decides to hold on.
Yali
on 2 with a Doki on 3.
Wait, what's gonna happen here? Well, what's with that Yali pick out of nowhere?
He's preemptively stopping the Kokardi on 5.
I have a feeling that Yali is a blood buff revelation Yali. I'm telling you that right off the get-go. I have a strong feeling that is a blood buff revelation Yali.
This is interesting. Now, how is Borg going to finish up his draft? Because he still does not have a healer for the Tiamat.
On the other side, what you have to look at it is Zim doesn't have any sort of DPS in his team drafted right now. Like, there's Bloom, there's Veronica, the healers, but...
Oh, he just takes up the Kokardi and Messiah.
And the Ember Messiah is coming out of the woodwork. I was waiting. When will he finally draft that Ember Messiah? Ember Messiah seeing his debut today live on this particular event and tournament.
And there is absolutely no damage on Zim's side at the moment. No matter what he picks, I feel like that's going to just get banned out.
Zim's side does not only have no damage, it has negative damage. And he goes for the Lilith. Might potentially be the correct choice here. And it got banned immediately.
Yeah, it just gets banned out straight away because the first 4 picks are just absolutely zero threat at the moment.
But you're looking at Borg's draft kind of looks like a meme right now, and Zim is kind of stun locked right now. Well, what am I gonna ban here? Like, he doesn't even know.
All damage. It's all damage. He's using the Tiamat right here as a, you know, a tank to damage share to keep his units alive.
Let's see what's gonna happen.
And now he decides to get rid of the Yeli. Interesting. How are you getting to the Kokardi though? That is the real question here.
Also keep in mind when that Messiah presses us free, there's invincibility up too. But I mean, at the end of the day, you do have the Plume and you do have the Veronica, so you can steal buffs. You have a lot of shenanigans you can do, right? And we have to keep in mind.
And now he's reshuffled the turn order, guys.
He did.
This is gonna be scary.
There's the S3, the weakness debuff. And that's the push.
No.
Is the Kokardi on Strife?
The Kokardi card. I didn't see.
It looked like it got boosted. I think this is a Strife Kokardi actually. There's potentially a Strife Kokardi. But I'm not 100% sure right now. I could see things. The Messiah's about to move.
The Messiah is going to slam the S3, destroying all the shield that was provided, and now he is invincible. And he has identified the threat here being the Veronica, so he's just going straight into the Veronica, not holding back.
There's the Fushu shield is up. The Plume is about to move, but the Plume does not have the S3, so cannot strip anything right now. But the Veronica is about to move, and she can steal the invincibility from the Messiah and reapply it to the entire team. There we go, Veronica's moving. He's 100% going to steal the invincibility from the Messiah. Exactly. So this is what happens right now. Borg is going to S3 here, speeding up his team, but he cannot deal any damage right now because of the invincibility. Can't get rid of anything.
All he did was just push Zim's team up to restabilize. And now that Messiah is in trouble because the Messiah had nothing to kill, there's nothing to hit.
Keep in mind, this is a Amber Messiah. So when he dies, he comes back. There we go. The Amber got procced. S2 from the Tiamat kicks in. And here's the Zanya. Keeps the team alive. I mean, Zim does not have any damage, but it seems like he just doesn't need it because the damage output in this game is just so high that you can use your supports as damage dealers in this game. And here...
That drops the Tiamat. Tiamat goes into Khaleesi form.
Gets a single hit only, doesn't really do much. And there we go. The question I have right now, will this be Kokadi's first loss in this tournament? So far, Kokadi's on 100% win rate so far. Can he keep his win streak alive though? And there the S3 is up.
We get the S3 that's gonna get rid of, you know, the crit rate from Kokadi.
And it's actually the first time we see Kokadi in a spot where he's about to die. As well. And there's the S3. But it really didn't do that much. He's on 9 stacks right now. There's the heal from the Zanya.
There is only one turn left before, you know, Veronica can press the S2 again and get rid of Kokadi here.
Exactly. And there's only S1 available for the Doki. Yeah, Messiah is about to move, but the Messiah I don't think does anything right here because he has free zone cooldown anyways. And there's the kill on the Kokadi.
Kokadi just goes down anyway.
The S3 is actually available. And that's the hit, but it really didn't do that much.
And that's what happens when you play a Amber Messiah. You don't do a whole lot of damage.
Not only Amber, but blood buff too, and you don't have an attack buff. So there are many things that are missing.
And now the Veronica is just going to... He resisted.
Crazy. There we go, S1. I think this looks very bad for Bok right now. I don't see Zim losing this. I think that's game.
Yeah.
I personally don't see how Bok is gonna come back from this.
See, this is the problem when, you know, you try to play Veronica, you try to get rid of her. She gets so much turn meter just by interacting with her.
And yeah, and Veronica seems like she's enough with her S2 to work on Zim's units. And there we go. Bok scoops, and game 2 goes to Zim. GG's.
And both of them have 1 win apiece, and Zim now has the first pick. So now he has to decide.
Game 3.
That's actually a very good cooking there.
Yeah, he tried to go Bok tried to go very aggressive, but was, you know, the whole plan was faulted. Unfortunately. But that was interesting. That was an interesting job. He tried.
But they
go very aggressive there.
But they do keep the same pre-bans. They don't change their pre-bans whatsoever. Bok does not want to give Zim Lily at all, and Zim does not want to deal with Born at all. And there we go. Locks in Fushu, probably Zanya into the second. Let's see what
Zim
he locks
is going
in.
with the whole strategy of just taking all the healers first away from, you know, Tiamat and locking in the Rahu. How does Bok respond here? Is he going to put a healer on 3 to secure a healer? No, he goes with the tempo.
Goes with the Doki Doki again. Yeah.
Yeah,
and the
He
Yali.
then picks up the Ellie, denying the Kokadi pick.
With Bok, you never know what he's gonna pick. One time you see a
Yeah,
Yali,
you
the
don't.
next time you see a Andrew, you never know.
Thanks to the last match, we can't say for sure what Bok is going to pick. That shows, you know, the
range
of roster that he has.
Yeah. And the amount of clown he had for breakfast as well.
Oh yeah.
Are we getting Hoyan? Really? He thinks about it.
Counter Yeti.
Good, potentially. Maybe he's like, you know what? I'll give you Yali, but I'll lock in the Hoyan. But who knows? Those are the mind games you have to consider right
Because
now.
from the looks of it, he is just planning to, you know...
He thinks about it right now.
He changes his mind. He changes his mind.
No, he goes with the Viper.
The Viper.
Interesting
Okay.
choice here. Now Bok, what is he going to decide to lock in? I don't think the Messiah worked out the last time. I'm not seeing him picking the Messiah. He could pick out the Andrew right now, but I think that would be also troll. He does need something... He needs something to juice up his team right now. He needs a juicer. What will it be? Nymphonia.
Ooh, lock in.
If you pick up the Nymphonia, you have to get rid of, I don't know. Do you want to get rid of the Viper or do you want to get rid of the Veronica at this point in time? I'm not sure. But interesting draft from both.
I'm wondering what he's trying to pre-ban here with the Nymphonia last pick. Is it the Veronica or the Viper? I'm
not so sure either, because like there are 2 units that could potentially just strip off your utility, right? And it goes with the Yale and the Viper. Okay. Kind of makes sense. But I mean, you can't forget at the end of the day, Nymphonial is also a source of putting immunity, putting a shield up, cleansing, healing, right? So you can't forget about these options. And this Nymphonial is on Halloween as well. Let's see how this plays out and if Borg can come back for match 3.
Does he want to press the S3 right now, knowing that, you know, Veronica is going to move very shortly? Chooses not to do so.
He doesn't feel the need to do it at the moment.
Because it would also be interesting where he presses the S3, let the Veronica steal it, and then uses his plume to just get rid of it all, right?
Yeah.
In this instance, I think you have to play Tiamat relatively passive. Right? Get your stacks up. Make sure you're going to Khaleesi mode as soon as possible.
Goes for the S3 instead. Did not land a single taunt. Not a single taunt was landed in this one. Let's see how this plays out. S3 Moonlit Veil, as usual.
Defense buff was also going up on Zim's side. And that is a lot of damage on that Tiamat. Pushes up again. And now he's forced to, you know, he needs to help equalize right now and heal up.
He's gonna do this.
Immediately transforms.
Procs the Tiamat. There we go.
Watching the Tiamat transform a little too late when the Moonlit Veil is already up, so now it is going to be an uphill battle for Bob.
Yeah. Plus the defense buff is up, the shield is up, so she can't really. She's not that big of a threat right now. There's the S2 from the Veronica, and Rahu is getting his turn. And Zim just plays it like it's business as usual for him right now. It looks very convincing on his side so far. Bok seems like he struggles a bit. I'm not sure if the Nymphonia was actually the right choice. Here he gets the AoE strip, lands it. And there is another S2 healing. The Nymphonia does help.
Nymphonia doing things with the help of, you know, Doki Doki resetting her cooldowns.
There we go.
And now 8 stacks of Wrath stacks. You just don't know when this Rahu decides to simp.
There we go. There's the S. That's the big hit. But didn't do much. And here's Zani again. Just can heal back up. There we go. Got rid of the
defense break as well.
Exactly. We're stacking up the Curse Quill. This is also a difference maker.
Can he get the 10 stacks before, you know, she drops? That's the real question here. And now, you know, another AoE, HP shaving, shielding.
Exactly.
It's insane. And now all he really has is a shield plus immunity.
Yeah, this is the time where
Veronica is just going to just steal it.
Exactly. But this is the time where you actually want to shield up. Because there could also be a... Yeah, there's no choice. There's actually no choice. But hey, you do keep her alive just a little bit longer. At least keep her as the Rahu target. You know, instead of...
This feels bad because he's going to just steal everything. And work down the Doki Doki at the same time.
And there the plume goes down. 4 versus 3 type of situation. And the Doki is almost dead. It was
on box side at the moment.
No, and he scoops. And he scoops. 2-1 for Sim. Crazy. Now it's potentially the last
match point.
Yeah, match point.
Sim is at match point.
He
needs to do something with his first pick as well to see if he can, get himself back into the game, to bring himself, to game 4.
We are in game 4. We are, if he can bring it back to.
To game 5, yeah. Bog now decides to ban the Veronica.
Interesting. I mean, that does give him option to draft a little bit differently. He does have to switch it up. Sim locks in the Plume and the Tiamat. Also, Atya, what do you think so far about this grand finals?
So far, it's looking good. Like, I can see different kind of build is actually trying to cook, but it didn't work out because the counter pick of draft is actually pretty impressive. But yeah, I actually enjoying it because other than just like, just the casual mirror bruiser, we already know that kind of setup. We can actually see like Amber, Messiah, Yeli coming in, and also Ninfo now in action. It's actually pretty good. Like overall, showing us a lot of different kind of variety in terms of drafting. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot.
Yeah. I also like a little bit the variety we're seeing here. So we're not seeing the same 8 to 10 units, but we're also seeing some picks outside of the box. And there is Zim. Does he lock in the Lilith as his last pick? You think about it?
You can see that Bog is playing a little bit safer now, and not so YOLO.
yeah. He's like, no, I'm done with the tomfoolery. Let me actually draft a little bit safer here. And Red Chiaki, first appearance in today's tournament.
And what does Bog want to post ban here? Because there's the Lily that's enabling the Tiamat and also the Lilith. We've seen this combo before from Zin.
Yeah. Oh, he banned Fushu.
Fushu and Plume got banned. Let's see how
we
this
can finally see a CC showcase like Lily fighting with Kokardi. We might actually be able to see them countering Kokardi.
Yeah, but you still cannot target Kokardi with the Lilith. Keep that in mind. So you actually have to wait for her doll box to explode and hopefully CC him. Then he's targetable. Before that, he's not targetable.
Rahul resisted.
Yeah, and
there we go. We got...
The healer is now stunned.
That is probably the correct choice. Just CCing the Red Chiaki, so Bog does not get any heal off. This already looks not so great for Bog in this type of situation.
Oh no.
Because, the Kokardi needs time to ramp.
He does. He went with the S1. I'm kind of confused. Why did you not choose to S3 here? Or does he want to get AI? I think he probably wants the double AoE in the following turn. Once the shield runs out, so he can S3 into the passive.
It's a matter of whether he resists the stun or not on the next turn.
That is another big thing. Can he resist the CC?
If he can't resist, I think the match is actually pretty tough.
There we go.
And the artisans do not go off this turn because the Lily resetted them.
That's the counter proc, but the Lilith got cleansed and is almost back at 100% HP. There we go. Now the S3 is back up. Do you want to S3 here? That is the question, because if you S3 here, you're resetting the timer on the Kokardi.
And the Holden as well.
I think resetting it and then just stun the healer again is actually a pretty good choice as well. Oh, he did not.
Oh, he gains an extra turn anyway.
But then
he's just constantly doing damage here.
That's the proc.
And it doesn't matter because the Tiamat is just going to end the career for Rahu.
And the Rahu goes down. This looks pretty bad for Bog. Hey, but you never know. We could see the craziest comeback Kokadi is alive. You could resist the CC from the Lilith. There's a double AoE coming up. Not yet. It's not over yet. There could it could potentially happen something, even though it's not very likely. And Zim really plays it safe, right? He really wants that $2,000 prize pool, and there's the CC. And
now this is where the loop happens, because you're stunned. Lilith just goes in, kills you off. He could even just put the the Graceful Mischief back
and
up.
There's the Kokadi going down, and Khaleesi mode is activated. And here's Lighters kicking in.
Once that CC,
and it's GG. Yeah, I mean, Zim really convincingly played the semifinals and the grand finals. 3-1 victory. And Zim is our winner for the $4,000 prize pool. He really played out of his mind. He really wanted that $2,000 winning. He really went for. He was like, no man, give me. I need this. I need this. I need to buy the Lattice. I want to go on vacation. Maybe I need a new PC. Who knows what he needs?
I need to wail on the new LD.
It could be the case.
Buy somebody Lattice pack.
But yeah, very strong showcase of Zim here.
Yeah. And
so that's it, everyone.
Zim for being the winner. Look at if you want to check out the final standings, is live now.
Let's check it out together.
I'll put it
wait, that's the wrong one. GG's in the chat, everybody. Good showing for everybody. GG's to Bog, GG's to Zim, GG's to everybody who participated in this tournament. So there we have it.
So that's it, everyone. Our 4,000 USD Ethereum Restart tournament has come to an end. We have seen incredible matches, crazy comeback. There's a lot of different highlights. I'm actually looking forward for it, and a lot of fun moment as well. So huge congrats again to our champion, and big thanks to all players who actually joined this tournament and every viewer in every all the content creator stream as well. Also, massive shout out to our caster for today and yesterday as well, Sturby and M. Any final thoughts before we actually close out? Who want to go first?
I think this was, a fantastic showcase of, bruisers and aggro, CC. We had a good variety. That's number one. And number two, we got to see, the new units and how they perform in the current meta. And that was, it was a good showing. We saw a good amount of different plays, some cooks, and I had fun. Did you have fun, Em? And
yeah, I think I did have fun. We saw a lot of variety overall. It was not only always the same bigs, but we did see a couple of curveballs here and there. We had a lot of different play styles overall, but at the very end, it was a clear picture on what is dominant currently in the meta game, and that is what won this tournament overall. But GG's to everybody who participated. Thank you.
Yeah, GG. So in the future, if there's more like weekly tournament, you can keep note into the official Ethereum Restart post. They actually just usually post it at community post. You can, if you're actually interested, you want to go try it out, you can actually go sign up through the form. If there's actually more in the future as well. So once again, thank you for both of you to actually make the matches so exciting to watch. And thank you everyone in chat to tuning in and support the event. This has been an amazing ride. So yes, this wraps up our 4,000 Ethereum Restart tournament. Right, so see you guys in the next one.
Yep. Thank you, everybody.
Give my final shout out to, congratulations to Zim, Bob, Sana, and our 4th place Blanc. Congratulations to all 4 of you. We will contact you on, the pricing. Stay tuned. But guys, hopefully you guys enjoyed this tournament, enjoyed the commentary between M, Artia, and I. We will catch you guys very shortly. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe on this live stream. Tell us how you felt. Catch you guys next time.
Thank you, everybody. No, also great. Thank you both for having me as well, for the host.
It was a pleasure, brother. It was a pleasure.
Okay.
It was a pleasure.
Good. So now that this is over, is there any post discussion, because my stream is on, because I know you guys end your streams usually.
Yeah.
Just want to know, is there any post discussion we need to do, or can we wrap it up?
Everything's done. Right. Everything's done. Now we just gotta wait for China to come back. and then the pricing. And then we just have to wait for them to, you know, contact us about the pricing, and that's gonna take a while. So
probably yes, right? Okay then, guys, thanks for having me. So see you next time. Okay, bye bye. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Couscous. Okay, guys. So this wraps up the tournament. I hope you had a good time so far. Let me check up. I'll be back in a minute and we can continue this stream for a little bit longer because I still have to grind my stuff here, and as well I do need to do my dailies, and I also have to do Fearless Arena as well, so we can be live for a little bit longer for today. But guys, give me a quick break because I need to check up on my other human being that is here, and she's a little bit sick, so I have to check up. So I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. So while I'm away, you can watch this, and I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Let's minimize this real quick. Boom. See what I got. Nothing too crazy. So what are you guys chatting? Bog, what did you do this tournament? I feel like you were a little bit of... You were trolling, I feel like, the first two matches. And then you tried to be a little bit more serious, and then I think you lost momentum. If the next LD is like a true tank type of unit, it will be cool to see the protect the car comms. I wonder when that Dragon Knight dude is coming. We saw a leak a while back, chat, right? We saw a leak a long time ago with that white hair Dragon Knight type of unit. I'm curious what type of unit that is, because that character is actually really cool. Really cool. Oh, there's so many lattices. Wait, when is the next banner coming? Wait, we just got the banner, right? This just came. 17 days. I need to think about it. 17 days. That's not that much time to save up lattice for the new one, right? So what type of... So it's the 5th today, so we don't even get an Ember Track reset. Actually quite hard to stack up on lattices right now. Quick question, I got really nice Halloween rolls, 30 HP, 19 speed and 1.5 synergy. I'm thinking if to use it for Veronica on Bloodbath Bulwark, Aoife, or better target healer like Fushu. I think you can do whatever with it. Depends on what you're trying to achieve. You fumbled. No. Was that your first tournament, Bark? But anyways, like, still a great showing overall, right? It's not that easy to perform in a tournament setting, right? Gotta get the experience. By the way, chat, I finally got it. For those who didn't see it, 10 minutes before the tournament started, I finally got a second one. I finally got a second one. Took me forever to get one. I'm happy. I'm really happy about this. And I got this one too. So I have to build this one, I have to build this one. A couple more I have to build. I guess you got 0? Can I finally get a red speed roll? Let me try 3 times. Okay, 5 is the number. Yeah, okay, fuck off. I need my training data right now because I need to build up this piece here. This needs to be built up. I mean, I could change, but I need more codexes. I need more codexes for my account. We're gonna build up more. I do have like 2 or 3 now with the Swift Strive combination. So I'm also curious if we actually get now next week and a Blessing Galore. They will, and probably going to announce it tomorrow, right? So tomorrow, if we get Blessing Galore next weekend, they will announce it tomorrow. So we get a full week of just stocking up. I'm not sure what I will farm. I either will go busting nuts on Doki, or I might make a 50-50 split, Aurora and Doki. But most likely, since the last time I went busting nuts in Aurora, I might want to go busting nuts in Doki this time. I just want to drop like 12, 13k stamina and Doki. Let me see what I need to do. I don't know, potentially. Not confirmed, chat. This is not confirmed. Do you have enough GP for the new characters? I don't know. I don't know. You know what I need though? Erz, good call. I need XP. That's what I need. XP is what I need. Not sure. What do we use here in this one? I forgot. Chat. What do we use here? This maybe? China. So yeah, but it is announced for China, not for global, right? Probably. But let's wait for the official announcement for us, right? Because the servers are not fused together right now. Do I 555 Gatsby or split it with Tsuki Freya Bayonet? Bro says like, should I put it in that unit or should I put it in 5 different units? That you have to decide. For me personal, the non-negotiable part is I want to spend at the bare minimum 9,000 stamina and Doki. That is non-negotiable. So I think my plan for 2x, in case we get it this weekend, is everything above 9k that I get in terms of stamina, I will invest in XP. And then just get all the characters that are 6-star and not level 50 now to level 50. I have no idea. I just pick up whatever in the Infinity Train. Yeah, the thing is, my Swift Smites got a huge upgrade in the last 2x event. I got a bunch of Smite pieces. My raid pieces are not that great in comparison now. And for my playstyle, I need more Swift now. I need 3 Icon Swift Rush pieces. I need a bunch of them. Slot 2 is what I need the most right now. Yeah, I need more raids. You have more than me, Erz. I have... What you have for raid, that's what I have for Smite. I do have like a couple purple speed raids, but I don't have a single yellow one. And I need Swift the absolute most now. Because I wanna... Basically, my goal right now is... So first of all, I wanna build more units. That's the one thing. And the second thing is... I wanna improve all my existing units right now. That's like the bigger thing for me. I wanna improve on my existing units right now. And to improve on my existing units right now... I need Swift pieces. Especially on the left side. Bottleneck are Swift pieces right now for me. And on the contrary, you do need overall more Swift pieces than you need Bulwark pieces or whatever else, right? Like Raid and Smite are 2 modules you only need once on every unit. So you only need like, let's say, 10. Roughly 10. Then you have Bulwark Strife type like this, where you need only 2. But the Strife you always need 3. Now if you have a bunch of units, you need a bunch of Swift pieces as well. Yeah, I went all in on Aurora last time, and it paid off pretty damn well, by the way. My Aurora farming the last time paid off extremely well, extremely well. But I have to go all in on Doki this time. I have to get every Swift piece I can get. And I feel like Aurora farming, because I want to be done with my shell farming pretty soon. like sooner than later, I don't want to farm shells anymore. There are just a couple of shells I need to upgrade right now, and I think for the time being I'm more or less settled in terms of my shells, where I think I'm in a good place, where I feel like I personally do not need any more shells. The shells are built, they're good, and I might want to roll the existing shells I have for improved passive effects. Outside of that, I'm good. And I think I might want to focus on Aurora outside of 2x, because Doki, I did Doki farming now, and Doki farming does not feel that great, especially since you get 2 icon swift pieces as a drop, right? And that is kind of annoying. And the swift drops don't feel that good. But with Aurora, it's a little bit different, because in Aurora, every build, like every strife, every smite that drops is potentially something very usable. It doesn't matter if it's 2 icon or 3 icon, right? So this could potentially be my game plan, that I'm very soon be done with shells, farm Doki during 2x, and farm Aurora every other day, like every time there's no 2x active, right? So I farm all day Aurora, but during 2x this is where I get my Doki stuff in. I did get useful Reapers. Now I got another Swift Bull combination. If I can get one more Swift Bull Smite Codex, I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Like, the only other thing I potentially need as like a Matrix combination is a Amber with Bloodbuff Bramble. But then again, I could just neglect, let's say, Color's Guard and just do like 3-piece Bramble and 3-piece Bloodbuff. Call it a day, you know. I don't think I need actually anything right now. I think it's just rolling passives. I might be able to get to 20 yellow speed rolls this twix. What, you have 20 yellows? Wait, how many do I have? Oh no, I have more. I have more. I'm not sure, I have probably like... How many do I have? 22, 23 yellows? Maybe more, I'm not sure. Maybe I finally get lucky and get like a Swift with red speed. That would be hilarious. Like, the craziest piece I could potentially get is a slot 2 red speed one. Because I feel like slot 2, this is where you get your flat HP, right? The flat HP one, the middle one on the left. This is where I have the least amount of fast speed, especially also Swift. Swift, I'm lacking hardcore in that department. $23 doesn't exist. I think I actually did the math. The highest you can get is 21. If you hit max roll every single time. 21 is the highest. No, the max roll is 3.6, I think. If I remember correctly, 3.6 is the max. It shows you as a 4, but in reality, it's just 3.6. It's the highest value you can roll. So it's in decimals, yes. So when you roll a max roll 3.6, your speed is 6.6, for example, or 6.5, and then it shows 7. And if you go by that value, the highest you can roll, max roll, is like 20.5. 20.5, 20.6, and that puts you at 21. So if you see someone with a 21 speed piece, that's someone who hit max roll every single time. Also, I want to change something because it pisses me off nowadays. Okay, back at it again. Any advice on how to beat the last stage of Ember Track? Normal or hard? I get speed everything. I get speed every stage. Oh wait, do you mean Chloros or do you mean... Chloros? I just use the same thing what you use for Chloros, just Lilium. Sorry about final, mate? Why are you sorry? Whitney? Yeah, I just Gatsby'd her. I went YOLO with Gatsby and just yeeted her away into the Shadow Realm. Doesn't one of my guildies have like a blood buff Yali, which I can pick up? I swear someone had a blood buff Yali. Ah, this one. Oh wait. No, it's fine. Don't need to apologize to me. There's no reason to apologize. The only person you need to apologize to is yourself. If you wanted to win, then the only person you have to apologize is yourself. Outside of that, it's whatever. Oh no, I need to pick up a plume. Mine is missing a piece. Okay, there we go. Let's do this real quick. I just want to get rid of my dailies, chat. But still, hey, still GG's bug. It's still an accomplishment. You have to get all the way to the finals anyways. And I have to say, Zim played really well. He did play really well the entire tournament. And also from the way he played, it wasn't like the way he won was also not in a way where he lucked out the majority of the time, you know? Like he just did his draft very good. He decided what does he want to pre-ban, how does he draft, how does he respond. And he was just playing really well. So it wasn't just RNG or something. We did have a little bit more variety, but at the end of the day, it was still bruises. So I think this should tell everything you need to I don't know. You need to know about the current state of the game, anyways. I think it was. I just don't like it's too much bruiser for me. I still like that there were different options. We see like a Born, we saw Kokari as well, new unit coming in, right? Being like a Pseudo bruiser counter. And I mean, Kokari almost had a 100% win rate in this tournament also. Like, he only lost at one match where a Bog picked him against Zim in the finals. Outside of them, I think he won everything, right? We saw Aya, but Aya didn't really have that much success in this tournament. Kokari had more. The Cockstar was more successful in the tournament than Aya was. But yeah, I want to see a little bit of a shakeup. I hope for like a mid-season balance change. What I expect if we get a mid-season balance change, I expect nerfs to defensive shells and options, and at absolute bare minimum, what I expect to see is buffs to offensive options. Like buff all the DPS shells or even like the modules, right? I think if we look at the offensive options, I want to see buffs to this. And I think this needs a buff as well. Right? Okay, we can exclude Fury Edge. Fury Edge does not necessarily need it. But like, those are the options where I want to see a buff. Right? I think the DPS units in this game, especially the attack scaling units, do need a little bit more help. So I think these options need buffs. They do struggle a lot. There's just so much protection for defensive units, but the actual nukers in this game don't really have that great of offensive options. Make roses as freak. By the way, you know what I realized, chat? You know what I realized? Nobody brought Ziada. Actually, now that I think about it, no one brought Ziada. Buffed Ziada and no showcase of her. And I think a bunch of people actually have her leveled up. There has to be at least someone in the tournament that had a skilled up Ziada but didn't use her. Swift rate has 30% attack, not 20%. Love how you could force a green draft with Tiamat to an ideal area to pick Kokadi. Yeah, Kokadi's situation was the best when there was no CC, like the Bruiser Mirror, and you had actual beefed up. So you have, like, let's say you have defensive, so you have, like, for example, the Tiamat in your draft, right? Maybe even Rahu, whatever, right? But like, and then you have these units like Zania, Fushu, Ling, whatever, right? So you have to work on these sustain units, and then there's the Kokadi sitting in the back and just chilling. The game has a lot of, I think Linglao already does a lot. No, Swift rate is 15% speed and 30% attack as a boost. Chat, why am I not picking Plume? She's missing again. Is it 20? No way. It has to be 30. It has to be 30. He drafts Coxsmarty? Really? Why would you draft Coxsmarty here? It could potentially first turn for him, since the Neho is missing 2 pieces. This Neho... Wait! Neho is second fastest? Bro, it's missing 2 pieces. Yeah, GG. Yeah, that's the problem when you have half the shit is not geared. Oh, it is 20%. I thought it's 30. Wasn't it always 30%? I could have sworn it was 30. Let's see how this plays out. Dude, half my shit is not geared, man. It's so cringe. Wait, does the Beyond even have gear? No, she's half geared as well. Bro, I need to gear my stuff. This does not work. This does not work. I'm using stuff where half the modules are missing. It would be funny if I actually come back here. I know this name. Here we go. There we go, she's dead. Yeah, I need to, chat, I need to gear up. I need to gear up. This does not work when my shit is not geared. This does not work. Wait, what did I get? So, what am I drafting here? She's good. She's missing gear. Can't even draft her. He's missing gear. She actually has gear. She's missing gear. But half the roster is missing gear. Let me at least set up the plume. There we go. At least RTA. If RTA Freya saved? I did not save RTA Freya. Brother, what am I doing here? Do. I need this right now. I don't need this right now. It's like whatever. Don't have like an RTA version for you as well. I do have you. RTA Tsuki. Where is it? RTA Freya. Where's the Mori? Just need a swift piece. This is what I mean. How many do I have? I have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I only have 3 purples. It's not enough. I need way more. I think now at least a little bit is geared so I can actually do something in Fearless. Yeah. I just go in and then do like, what do I need? I need a victory, okay. Also, chat, I hope you enjoyed the tournament overall. It was like a 2-day casting. Also, this was my first time officiating a tournament. So I hope I did a decent job in that. Okay, what's he gonna pick? I already know what you're gonna pick. Ah, everybody knew. Okay. Okay, good to know. Oh, I forgot to gear up the Mio, by the way. Yeah, okay, good to know. But not like I need it here. I knew you would ban out the Messiah. Ah, Fearless Arena is also such a fuckfest. But he doesn't have any sort of cleanse. I mean, I can't, you know, I can't cast the tournament and then shit on every fucking bruiser in this game, right? This is not how it works. What am I supposed to do? Well, what's my buff situation looks like? You can heal up, but you basically get no heal. Fuck off, bitch. These tryhards in Fearless Arena, that's insane. Oh, I get to pick Plume. If you're wondering why my Plume is on ref, the reason why she's on ref is I ran out of Codex pieces, that's why. That's the only explanation I have for you, chat. I ran out of Codex. Okay. So you're trying to be a bitch. So I counter you by doing this. Yeah, dude. Dude, whoa. This makes me... Dude, I was so tilted. I was so tilted. It was not what the people played. It was... I was so tilted not getting first pick. Dude, sometimes I have to hold back because in my mind while I'm raging, I'm like, what if I slap my tape? What if I slap my... like... beat my table so hard that my table breaks, right? And then everything just folds. And I'm like a little bit scared and I'm like, oh, okay. I have to hold back a little bit. I did destroy my chair one time. Like one of my armrests, right? I actually destroyed, and then I had to call the support and be like, yeah, my armrest broke, and I told them, yeah, I don't know how it happened. It just happened. Was acting like no clue. Dude, what is this drop from this guy? Yeah. Then I contacted someone and was like, yeah, so the thing with my chair is like it broke down. I don't know. It was just like moving and it just fell off. So can you send me a new one? So do I and thinking about my speeds. Nah, I think Fearless Arena is fine. The one thing that pisses me off is that they extended the clock from 5 to 10 minutes. That's what really pisses me off. If your Zanya cuts, I don't give a fuck. You can cut. I really do not give a fuck about your Zanya cutting. What's the Zanya gonna do? What are you gonna do now? Well, that's what I thought what you're gonna do. I think the Reaper Steps Zanya is probably the most Pepega thing I've seen so far. Yippee! Gatsby Gaming! Yippee! Woohoo! Oh, we love to see it, Gatsby Gaming. Links banned in chat? Yeah, links are not allowed. It's bot protection. Bro. Let's clash. Hans Nakamura. You mean Hans Niemann? The butt plug abuser? Bro, what is this draft? I'm trying to understand his draft, but I can't. Let's see. The first time I'm drafting like this, so let's see what happens. I didn't get the death break on the Doki. Interesting. Bro, why do I, that's why I don't use Yali. I don't get follow-ups from the Yali. That's my biggest complaint. I just don't get, dude, she has like 80% to proc more than once. Bro, come on, a third proc was there. I don't even get a third proc. You insane. That's so stupid with Yali. It's so stupid with her. I've better do anything. No, it's not gonna work like this. Did you think I play this dog shit, stupid shit? I didn't build up the Heinrich. And Holden, I think, is also not built, but also picked. Oh, interesting. I smell the Tiamat from like 5 miles away. See? They are so predictable! 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 Let's assume you're not gonna ban the plume, and you're probably going to ban. I think I don't give a fuck about you. I think I'm not gonna give you the Tsuki, I would say so. What my opinion on Cockstar? He's a niche unit. Oh, good call. I have Cockstar built. I could use him. Thanks for reminding me. I got Cockstar. Come on. I need... Nice, good job. Fuck off, bitch. Fuck off, bitch. Nah, you're getting nuked. Yippee! Fucking bitch. He picks Bloom. Surprise! Chat, who would have guessed? I confused him with the Tiamat pick. Do I pick Lily, chat? I do pick Lily. I didn't realize this guy is so toxic to watch. Why? Is this now a positive or a negative thing? By the way, tomorrow you get a new video on YouTube. Ooh, this will hurt, bitch. This will hurt, bitch. This will hurt. Gone, bitch. Delete it. Yeet it and delete it. What you gonna do? S3? Come on, do it. Do it. You can S2. I don't care. Does the S2? Okay. Good story, bro. No, I'm doing this. Whatever. Oh! Yeah. Yeet the next one away. There we go. Let's push her back. Switch tin trick. There we go. This one's gone. I'm saving right now. I actually wanted to do S2, but like... Yep. 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 Fuck off. What you gonna do when I steal your Tiamat? Nothing. GG's. Okay, I got my lettuce fragment, so this one is done, chat? Didn't even need a healer. All I needed was just stealing his Tiamat. Also, the interesting part was the way I just did it. Like, at the start, I was just, you know, pushing the Lilium just to get rid of his units at first. And then I switched to the Tiamat with the twin trick from the Lily. I need to do my farming, chat. I need to get this up. Union War team? What do you mean? Like, I only have one staple, I would say, so. Is it Harvest Keen Lilium? No, that's a Blood Buff Lilium. Imagine plus 20 red speed. Ah, Sag. Imagine, chat, your problem is not having enough training data, but you got all the reconfig chips. This game. Imagine I get one more Swift Bull today. How can I get... Where can I get training data? Oh. Oh, this should reset tomorrow. This should reset. Oh, nice. Oh, let me pick up the tickets. Oh, this thing is already over. Oh, I could just pick up training data here, chat, right? Is this even worth? So if you pick up, this is 100 for 2,250. 20,000? Wait, I can only... Wait. This is double the amount. So 10 times is 200k. 400k? It's like 600k. Is that worth it? I'm farming this shit anyways. I feel like this is more worth it, right? Let's check my 6 stars right now, because I do have a couple of units that are not level 50 yet. Oh, if I want to use Boar, I need to get him to 50. Veronica is not done yet. You know what? Let me finish her off real quick. Get her done. Who else needs investments? Tsutomu. I want to play him for Guild War. That's why I have him 6-star now. I want to use him for Guild War. I think it's quite funny to use him in Guild War. Mari's not done yet. And you know what? Let's do Neho first. Wait, that's not even enough to max you out? That's crazy. You know what? We do it anyways. Give you more HP. Oh, you have actually very low base HP. I have the broski at P2. Actually, how many anima tickets do I have left? I don't think I have that many, to be honest. Now, if I go to shop and then anima shop. Soon enough. I did pick up a Tiamat copy and a Nahor copy because... So since I had the Wishbinder selector, I picked up Tiamat to get her to P2 for just being a good guildmate for Guild War defense purposes, right? Because of this whole stupid Amber Tiamat interaction with her transforming, right? So that's why I did it. And then picking up the Nahor just to have him at P2 for the extra 12% accuracy. Because that at the end of the day does help as well. But yeah, my only... Ari, my only real, what is it called? I forgot it. What is it called again? My only staple for Guild Wars is Double Pump Messiah. It's probably the strongest team for Guild Wars. I want to get rid of my reset is in this one, and I need my get rid of my tickets. I want to get rid of my tickets, shit. Place this shit. I feel like Hein Hizuki Yali is also really strong, yeah. I actually need to rebuild my Yali. My Yali is only P1 though. Can't wait for the next dude. Please, no. You know what will be the most toxic bullshit? The first anti-crit unit. The first anti-crit unit will be so toxic. Hein Hizuki is strong versus Reaper steps. I have fucks everything. Yeah, that's why I want to build Mia. Mia can counter Reaper steps. I will lettuce Mio first, and after Mio I'm gonna do Mia. What are these people drafting here? Wanna do some quick matches. Bro, why is everybody using this shit? I mean, I can just swap my draft and GG, but... Really? Artia! Artia! Let's attack Artia. No, not necessarily. I'm not looking for like a... I don't mean like an anti-crit healer, but like a unit That gimmick it is, like a passive effect, that as long as that unit is up, there is a chance. There's a chance of not critting at all. Like a 30% chance that you miss a crit or something like that. You know what I mean? Or there could also be a bruiser unit that just can't be critted at all. The pacifist unit can't be crit. You cooked? Yeah, fuck that. My Tsuki is fast, really fast. Like, I don't even need the Silence to outspeed. I don't even need the Silence, I just have it in. I know. Okay, now I used all my tickets. I'm done with this. Back at the top with the name, with the correct name, the correct picture. But yeah, I'm not gonna, it's like, it's whatever this week. I wanted to do my tickets right now, because tomorrow is weekly reset, and I need my currency to buy the lettuce. So tomorrow I get 1 lettuce here, 1 lettuce here, and with the shards I have 3 lettuce tomorrow. With the shop resetting, I have 4 lettuce tomorrow. And these 4 lettuces I will invest into her. 4 lettuces will go straight into Mio tomorrow. So I have one here, 2, 3. So 2 lettuce, 3 lettuce here. I will stop right here. Not gonna do the 5th one. And also get this one here, right? So after tomorrow's reset, my Mio will be 4, 4, and 4. Not 5, 5, 5 yet, but 4, 4, 4. That's where she will be. Obviously you want that at 5, but I have to do the right decisions. So 4, 4, 4. I could also consider doing 5, 4, 3. I could also consider 5, 4, 3, right? This is something I could consider. But I don't think for the way I play right now, I need it. But 4, 4, 4 is what I want. Just for the chances. And then this one needs to increase. And after her... Oh, you're not 6th yet. There we go. You're 6th now. Yeah. So I will do 4, 4, 4 on my Mio, and then I will put 3 into Mia. Like, ideally 5, actually. I want to get her. She's another one I will work on now. She's like, I need her for anti-Reaper. What are you guys saying? You tried the Bramble build before, but you need this one. Yeah, for sure. But like, for that I need the... But also I need the lattice, right? You're doing fillers today? I did fillers. Brushy, wie viel Eros ist reingehauen? Geht dich gar nichts an. I was watching Brett RTA, but he broke down. What do you mean he broke down? That he will not want to play any more RTA? Oh, what time is it, chat? Oh, it's already 6 p.m. I'll do one fearless and then call it probably. Because it's dinner time, I was streaming for so long already. Also, chat, since we have the chance right now, a quick question to everybody. Is there any particular video you want to see in the upcoming days? Is there specific content I should cover? Do you want to see anything in particular? Are you curious about like character highlights? Should I do like more maps? I was thinking about breaking down, but it probably needs a little bit more time, but it depends on how much time I have. No, tomorrow I have 0 time. When do I fucking want to do all my shit? So when I upload, I think I have to prep a video today. Because tomorrow I will only be able to make a video during the nighttime. I will do like during tonight. The next video will be so the video I will upload today or tonight, whatever time you are in, it's gonna be the recap week 1 progression of the free-to-play. Oh man, of the free-to-play account. But I said I want to do actually a video about mathing out what module combination is actually the strongest damage output. Keen Eye Fury, Momentum Fury, Harvest, that, Fury Edge, this and that, and yada yada yada, with what type of shell. I don't know what he's doing with his draft. How to climb RTA or how to pick counter pick would be nice. You know what I find hilarious, chat? Cotton's calls, because Cotton is the type, I have to say it here, I have to call him out for this now. He's the type of guy who has like this typical half knowledge thing. He acts like he knows everything, okay? Oh yeah, that is so obvious. And I noticed that during the tournament, he's like, oh, this guy is cooked with his draft. That's the funniest part. He's like, oh yeah, this is so clear. He's gonna lose this because he played it so badly. And every time he's completely wrong. Everything he calls out is completely wrong. He's like, oh yeah, this guy is cooked. And then the guy who says he's called out, oh, this guy is cooked because his draft is so bad, now fucks up the other one. And then the next thing he says, oh, this guy is cooked. Like he doesn't even, like, he acts like he never, like his calls are always wrong. And he acts like, oh, no, he didn't make like shitty calls all the time. It's so hilarious. Okay, let's see what is gonna happen. Die mache ich gleich, okay? Ja, mach ich gleich. Alright. Okay, let's see what's happening. Oh, he got the reset. Oh, Beate is missing half her gear again. I can just skip this. This doesn't make sense. I just geared for MaTeIRiA. I just geared for MaTeIRiA. My gear is off. Also, dude, Fearless Arena is the wild, wild west, man. Oh, this one done. But yeah, chat, I call it. I might actually consider, I was thinking about if I should make like an RTA, like guide or teaching type of content, how to draft, how to pre-ban, how to like... the art of RTA, or whatever. The art of drafting, whatever you want to call it. I was actually considering this. Because I actually never did one so far, right? Want to see a drafting video? Yeah. Maybe I do it, but how I am just thinking, because I do want to... how can I present it? Do I have to use PowerPoint? No, not PowerPoint, sorry. Do I have to use like Paint? I might have to use Paint or something like that. I might have to use it. But yeah. I think about it. I think I'm gonna make an RTA video, how to draft video. You probably, since you guys are interested in it. I'm Summit Arena right now, where am I sitting right now? I'm rank 88 right now. I'm in top 100 so far. I did a little bit of climbing the other day. But I'm not continuing right now because I maxed out my weekly quests and I maxed out my coins. So I feel like playing outside of the weekly limits is a waste of my resource right now. Plus also, actually, where am I with the hyperlink charter? Oh, I didn't max this one out. So I still can get a lettuce here. Oh, that's nice. I still can get a lettuce, but I still don't continue with this because I wait for the weekly reset. Otherwise, outside of that, I don't need to play. So what was my... let me see. What were my matches? Oh, this guy, what was I doing here? Dude, I completely outplayed this guy. Oh, we won against Bok too. Dude, that match was like at 4 AM. Super cursed match against Bok I did. Like 3 days ago. Actually, I want to show you this. Yeah, I'm doing such cursed drafts here. Just watch these replays here. He's like, yeah, I get to press S3, but you know what? My stripper's actually not moving first. He's moving second. Actually, a very decent anti-Veronica tech. Because you also have to be careful with Bulwarks. It was like, yep, you're frozen. And we have Gatsby Gaming. And Gatsby fucks Veronica so hard. It's insane. Yeah, whatever. And I'm pushing her back. Another freeze. As one. Then just switching. And then pushback. And now we get a S3. There we go. Full freeze on a defense break. And now the S3 is back up again because he has such a short cooldown. And there we go. And then we cycle fast. And GG's. Maybe do some matches in free to play. To present. What do you mean by that? And then I had like the second one, which was this one. So that was the rematch. And then he was like, nah. And he was already slotting in the Doki, but I changed my entire draft. And since I know he has Veronica, I just put in the Veronica in the 2. So he doesn't get the Veronica. And then just double pumped his ass. Went in, bada bing, bada boom. And I'm buffing up the Bayo to buff him up, and then he just scooped. Apparently, Sienna's gonna get... Apparently, Sienna's gonna get the... What is it called? The Blessing Galore next weekend, so there is a high chance that we get it as well. But I would wait for tomorrow, to be honest. I just wait for it, but because tomorrow is... They will announce it anyways. Tomorrow they will announce it. But yeah, guys, I have to call it for the day. So, kus, thank you guys for tuning in. Was a great one. Great 2 days of casting the tournament. We had a good time. A lot of, like, very good streaming content, right? Very good content for streaming. So, in case you missed it, you can just check out the VOD because I will not make a channel member only. This will be the 2 days of the tournament will be opened for everybody. And yeah. Thanks for tuning in. I have to go now. And yeah, expect content coming on YouTube again the next 2 days. Okay, so kus. And bye-bye.